another barge. Tie that barge off right where we're at.
No crap. I said, well, no crap. That stinks. Dale Hayslip, good morning, buddy. Ooh, getting a late start at this morning. Went to the first ramp and it was completely crammed full. People even parked in the grass. So we had to make a run to a different ramp, which put us further away from where we were starting to fish. And then we had some problems trying to get Daryl streaming this morning. It says we got to wait for YouTube to verify some stuff. So while we're doing that, we figure we go ahead and go live on this channel. Dale Hayslip says, good morning, Daryl.
Good morning, guys. Hopefully we're going to get out here and get this barge bite early this morning. Just cast it out, guys.
I believe Daryl just said they're going to tie another barge to the back of these that we're fishing on, but it's the other end, so hopefully it won't affect us too much.
Maybe they'll scare the catfish from back there up here is what I'm thinking.
Big John, how's it going?
Good morning.
From the Tennessee River, baby.
Tennessee River.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you're fine.
Cody, you want me to come up there? You won't get up here?
It don't matter.
Get a takedown. Let you catch it this moment.
Woo. Y'all,
well, I got it for a minute.
All right.
I got burned up on my knees yesterday. Y'all want to spray?
No, sir. Thank you, though.
I done got burning for the year. I'm good to go now.
We'll let.
After I get burned the first time, I'm pretty good to go.
Yeah. We'll let these things soak. Hopefully. It's the same place last night. We caught a 26-pound blue cat.
And we had some decent flathead bites that just didn't get a good commitment from them. So they're liable to still be prowling over here.
We're just going to jump from barge to barge this morning. We're going to catch this one. This is the first one. We had to drive 30 minutes from where we were putting in this morning, which was going to be up at the dam, and we was going to do freelining. And we'll probably still do that a little bit later, but it's super foggy. And it was
treacherous.
Yeah, it was just so bad foggy. I was afraid some of them crazy bass boats come flying down through there. So I said, let's just go to the first barge and do some barge fishing. So we're about probably 8 miles from the dam. We're going to move up through here and hit these barges, and then after that, we'll probably go do some freelining. If we don't get to that, starting at 4 o'clock on the Iron Cats catch and cook. Easy for me to say at 7, whatever it is in the morning. But anyway, we're going to do the freelining then for sure. So if we don't get to it this morning or before 4, we'll be doing it at 4 o'clock. So you guys tune in there also. Once again, hit the thumbs up, guys. Let us know you like what we're doing. I'm Trophy Seekers Outdoors. You can go over and subscribe to mine also. We were going to do this on mine, but YouTube didn't want to cooperate with us this morning.
3 guys in the boat, none of us can figure.
When you got the 3 stooges.
Now look here. How you gonna have 3 guys in the boat that all do YouTube and none of them know how to work anything on YouTube?
Because we got good women in our lives that know how to do it.
Exactly right.
So
Bobcat, morning from the dam.
yeah, he's up at the dam Freelining.
351 Cleveland. Good morning, buddy.
But it is foggy. I don't know if that shows
There he goes.
up.
There he goes. There he goes, Cody.
Cody, go get that. Cody, go get that. Back up there. All right, guys.
Really.
Yeah,
Fish on.
Fish on, guys.
Fish on.
Fish on, guys. First fish of the morning.
Fish on. Fish on.
Skunk out of the boat, baby.
Here we
over
go.
there in the shallow where I figured it was. That's why I wanted you to send that over to the shallow. Guys, a lot of times in the morning times you'll catch
I don't know how big the fish is, but I know it had a big skipjack head on that one.
It don't Skippy, baby, Skippy.
I quit guessing on what these fish weights are in this current. It's completely.
I don't think it's a huge one. He didn't take it over real.
He doesn't
hard.
feel huge. I would say 5 pounds.
But that'll get the skunk out of the boat.
Skunk out of the
That's
boat.
all
Get
we
this
want,
in.
Get that skunk out of the boat. No bananas. We're fruity enough out here, guys. Just enjoy the
pull. Enjoy the pull.
Yeah, there was some idiot yesterday tried to horse one. I picked up on it just to feel the weight, and he was probably whiskered.
Don't let him get against the boat there.
Probably would have got off my game boat anyway, but hey, I'd like to see what he was, but he felt pretty
I ain't
good.
seen him yet.
He had a good takedown too.
Yeah. There he is. No, man, that's a good blue, guys.
It's a good blue.
Yes, sir. That's a good blue. We're gonna put him in the net. That's
Yeah, he said we're gonna
pounder look like.
Said we're gonna get the net. Said probably about a 20-pound blue is what they're guessing right now.
Here he comes.
See? Yeah, see, that's a good blue.
Yeah, pretty good blue.
Dang,
That's bigger than the one yesterday.
Now he spoke up, didn't he? See, he hadn't had his morning coffee yet, guys. He was getting his skipjack and gonna go get him some coffee, and he didn't make it to the coffee.
I believe a little better fish than they thought it was.
Good fish,
That's a good fish.
I don't pick him up out of water. Just hold him.
Get that net behind him.
Boats are high. We just gonna let him fight it out, guys.
Just turn back to you in just a second.
I never try to bring one in too early, guys. Especially, it looks like he's hooked good in the side of the mouth. There's just no use in doing it.
There he is. He's in the net. He's a caught fish. He's a caught fish.
All right, guys. Y'all ready?
Caught fish.
Oh, Lordy.
There he is.
Fish, boys. That's
a wake up fish.
I'm gonna say he's close to 35.
Yeah, that's a big
He's
fish.
probably 30 at least.
I think he's a lot bigger than Cody thought he was.
See where he spawned out.
I tell you, it's been rough on us.
All right.
Well, Daryl, looks like you made the right decision on where to go this morning.
Already, baby.
It's been hard on me and Cody figuring out how big the fish is in this current. We ain't used to this current. That's big male fish.
Get my phone out of my pocket so you can take a picture.
Yeah, I'll take a picture with mine, Cody.
No,
you're mine. Where's
right
that?
here. You're streaming
I can
from
take
here.
a picture, guys. We ain't worried about that.
Well, I figure you'd be down here.
All right, here we go. Yeah, right there. There you go. Look here. Now tell me that ain't 3 ugly catfish. Oh, there's just one catfish in there. I'm sorry.
Killing me.
Hold him down till he gets there. You need to. Guys, that's at least 30, 80
Smile.
fish.
Look. Hey. All right.
There we go.
That's a big male.
We'll weigh him here in just a
Weigh him
second.
up there. I can't. That's a big male fish there.
He's beautiful. I mean, he's black. He is black.
Yeah, got that spawn color. He ain't been off very long.
Polar Bear said, Cody, don't let them ribs stop you. Now, tell him, Polar Bear, just tell him to hush up and suck it up. Quit the crying. Hey, what's up, Thomas? Good morning. Good morning. Fishing with Squirrel. Good morning. And by the way, good morning, Chad. Good morning, J&M. Morning, guys. Feels good to get a boat and fish in the boat this morning. get the skunk out of the boat.
We're gonna weigh it. He said the net weighs 2 pounds.
Oh, son. 30 pounds. Well,
33, so 31 pounds.
31 pounds. Got a 30. It's a 31 pounder.
Yeah. No, well, hold on. 34. I had it on the way up, so it's 34. So it's 32 pounds.
Well, Bobcat, we shook him just to see if he rattled. He rattled a little bit, so we knew he was a male fish.
We're gonna get him back in the water.
We're gonna get him back in the water now. But that is a good male. Pretty fish. Beautiful fish. Beautiful fish.
Yep. See here, get a good release on him.
Let him go for somebody else to catch him another day, guys. Is what we always do here.
He tried to take my fingers with him. I hate when you go let them back all nice and gentle when they won't clamp down and pull on your fingers right before you.
I know.
It's like I was nice to you.
Yeah, why do you want to be so frustrated? Hey,
yeah, good start to the day.
The side of his jaw.
Here, Cody, let me put that rod back out there where I had that.
Oh,
put it right back in that spot.
Hey, right there.
Good job, buddy.
Right there.
Ooh. Boy, what
he was really.
Oh, he's still good.
Yeah, you got to throw it over there.
He was really mild mannered.
He was down in that shallow, and once he got over here where the
now, yeah, once he got. But bringing him across there, I mean, I honestly thought some of those 5 pound fish we caught yesterday felt bigger, which we were also using a lighter rod. That's a medium heavy Mad Cats, but still. Avid, good morning. Avid said good morning to 3+1 and trophy seekers.
Good morning, Mr. Avid.
Sean T, good morning.
On the board already, baby.
Yes, sir. Skunk is out of the boat.
The first fish in, 31 pounds. Nice blue.
32.
32 pounds? 32 pounds. Nice blue. Either way, I'll take 31 or 32.
Yep. Low 30s.
I didn't think he was that big. Like I say, once he got in that current, boom, he went wild.
Yeah. Eddie Gross, good morning.
Well, he didn't really bite like your normal blue because he just loaded it up.
I thought it was going to be a flathead, honestly. I thought maybe a small flathead.
A flathead, though, will do different. He'll hit it like 3 times.
Yeah, like
boom, boom, boom. And then if he's a big one, he'll take it over. Where the blues, they'll just, like he did, he just didn't really have nowhere to go under that. That barge is probably not too deep. And he probably was actually going up the stream maybe or something.
So he was actually getting shallower as he was pulling away.
He wasn't pulling on the rod, so he was going up. So it wasn't putting against him. A lot of times they'll do that in the shallow and you won't get as hard to take down.
See, Ernie Brown, good morning. He said good morning, Cody.
My boy Ernie. Hell, Ernie.
That's downtown Ernie Brown.
Downtown Ernie Brown.
Derek Stein, good morning. Well, if that's any sign for how today's going to go, it's going to be a great day. I got a feeling it's going to be a great day regardless. Got a little fish slime on me this morning. We done checked out of the hotel, so that means I'm wearing it till we get back to Kentucky.
You could jump in this river, I guess. All right. Better the other one.
Yeah.
Did you see that fog drifting through just then?
Yeah.
It's like smoke it drifted through. Guys, I'm one of those that's lively in the morning. I'm not sure Cody's so lively in the morning. He was grunting the first hour this morning. I ain't sure half the stuff he said, and I'm not sure I wanted to know half the stuff he said this morning.
Don't let him lie to y'all. I am a pleasure at all times.
You a dang liar, boy. Man.
I only get moody like a woman about 7 times a day. That's about it.
Boy. But he took all month yesterday, then, didn't he?
It'll be good today.
You say I used it all at once?
Yeah, you used it all up yesterday.
Uh-oh. Amy Payne is in here. I called and woke her up this morning. She didn't need to be in bed.
Good Lord. Miss Amy, did you see that 32-pounder come on the boat?
26.
What we'll do is we're gonna give them about 15 more minutes here, and then we're gonna move up to the next barge.
There we go.
While it's good and cool, I don't want to sit and spin my
Hey,
wheels.
it feels amazing out here.
We spin our wheels right in the same place until it gets hot, and we don't get one, then that's shame on us. So we'll give him about 15 minutes at most, and we're gonna move up. Next set of barges is only about 300 yards up the river.
Yeah, there's no shortage of barges on this river. That is for sure.
Then that fish was nice enough to give us that head back. We got back out there catching another.
You know, I don't know if it's something about the scent they put on it, but I seem to have better luck if I ever get a bait back from a fish. It seems like I'll get hit again on that bait.
I've done that several times.
Maybe it's just coincidence, and I'm trying to read into it, but it seems like after a fish is
second, we've caught 2 on skip.
Now, this trip we have ended up, I think we ended up with what, 14 or 15 yesterday total?
Yeah, 14, I think.
And so that makes the 15th fish over the weekend. And I believe that's only the second on skipjack. And we've had skipjack out on just about half the rods most of the time. So.
Hey, I'll take them on a leech if it'll bring in a fish.
That's right. I'll catch them on. I don't care what it's on. But they'll bite it. We'll put it out there.
12 thumbs up this morning. Thank you guys for that. Or 11 thumbs up this morning. Thank y'all for that.
I don't know why YouTube does it.
394 now. It is really good.
Yeah, we done 5 this morning. We're working on it.
Are you still over 700?
Well, I'm 700 at back.
Ain't that crazy?
Went 705 when we left here last.
They come back though. That's not people unsubbing. That's YouTube.
Yeah.
And they'll put them back. Got those spot lock on right now. A couple of wakes pushing us around, but I kind of like it. I think it moves that bait around a little bit down there sometimes. Might help. I think they've slowed down on what they're pushing out of the dam this morning. I believe Daryl said the evenings is when they typically push the most water. Is that correct, Daryl?
Yeah, probably I'd say about 3 they're going to start. They usually throwing out about 31,000 CFM. Right now, I think I looked and it was like 13,000. Let me look again right quick.
Which he says the high current's conducive to a good bite. Right. So, but last night but it was hot. It was hot, and it's a lot cooler right now. And the sun placement may be more important than the current.
They're pouring almost 13,000 now. Probably around 3 they'll move it up. Usually it's around 30,000 3, making more electricity for all these folks turning these air conditioners on this 90-degree weather. So
okay.
Hopefully, like I say, by this evening, we can catch our fish real quick for the catch and cook, and then we're going to try to go chase some more big ones again. So
do the catching, the cleaning, and the cooking. Then go catch some big fish.
Then we're going to go target big ones again.
Leroy Honeycutt, how's the husband and wife team from St. Louis, Missouri doing?
Reporting for duty. Morning, Leroy.
Trying to figure out how Cody got my fish since it was my turn last night.
Oh yeah, it was. Sorry.
I'm gonna tell you. Can I catch the next fish, please, sir? I don't care. I'm just joking.
Oops. Did I do it?
Did I do that?
Well, that number 3 is getting tapped.
Y'all see it? Can y'all see number 3? It's not a big movement, but it's doing some slight little pulls.
Like a flatty.
It's let up now. Give her time.
Either that or channel cat. Oh, man. You reading them comments up there, Cody?
I am. I just put it up on screen.
Somebody really put a good comment about me.
That guy from Trophy Seekers Outdoors is a heck of a guide. Who is he?
Who put that out?
A mystery. It's a
Mystery
mystery.
guy.
It's a mystery.
I put it up.
For some reason, you wearing one of his shirts.
Oh, wait. Oh, guys, I'm just having fun this morning. We can't have fun fishing. Man, there's no use going.
That's right.
Bobcat said, "Who knows?" I'm surprised Bobcat didn't put "Who cares?"
Hey, Bobcat, you caught any Freeline in yet this morning? Bob's up there at the dam. We were going to get up there and we'd have been able to see him, but it's just so foggy.
Thomas is on here this morning.
Hey, Thomas, I done put him on some more fish this morning. Tell him how hard it is to put these guys on fish.
Thomas, he's that goofy looking guy on the left, right?
Wait, left or right? Which one? What? See, Thomas don't even know what he's saying. He's saying left, right. Is this the Army? Left, right, left, right, left.
Thomas is a Marine. He's probably heard that a time or two.
Yeah. Oh, he's heard a lot worse than that.
Yeah. Lee Evans, Catfishing Kentucky Outdoors. Good morning, fellas.
What's up, Lee?
Good morning to you, too.
What up, what up, what up?
See, you got to love it when somebody puts where they're from in their name because it makes it a lot easier to remember all these things. Daryl was saying, how do y'all remember where all these people from?
Guys, I don't have a very good memory at all. These guys remember everybody. I'm just like, boy, if they expect me to remember names and places, and I can't even remember how to get home at night, much less who's talking on Facebook.
See, Daryl, he had cancer in his back, and he had to undergo chemotherapy, and it's hard on your memory, but the Lord was gracious enough to bless him with a good, what seems to be a great recovery because he's out chasing fish on the regular. It ain't slowed his mouth down none at all, and it goes to show what prayer and being a man of solid faith will do for you.
That's right, good Lord saw fit to let me live, and I appreciate him for it.
We appreciate him for it too.
But I'm ready for a fish.
Fish! Ready for a fish. Not a fish, but a fish.
Bigfoot is everywhere.
Uh-oh.
There he is, right up there. It's timber. Watch out.
Sam Squanch.
Sasquatch. Jacqueline.
We got some of them in the cooler, but I don't. This sighting of Bigfoot, I didn't see it. Now I have seen, like I said yesterday, I have seen coyotes, bald eagles, and deer.
Thomas, we're gonna boot you from chat.
Oh.
He said, "Man had cancer in his back, still didn't complain as much as Cody did about his rib."
I had lymphoma cancer. That's all over your body, and I don't know if I whined as much as old Cody has the last 2 days.
I'm used to my old lady babying me. All right.
Well, we ain't your old lady.
And boy, is that respectful calling her my old lady. I call mine my wonderful, beautiful wife. Well, most of the time I do anyway.
Maybe when you're on live stream, we know what you were saying. No.
I got a good wife. She's put up with me for 36 years, boy.
36 years.
Poor thing.
Mom and Daddy's anniversary's coming up.
Monday.
31 years.
31 years.
I'm 30 years old. Got married and had me. I'll be 31 in November.
I'm glad you straightened that out. I was hoping that the blue ghost would get it. I thought maybe sending it down further might bring one out from behind there.
Did you get it up close?
Oh. Man, this is Daryl Morris, greatest guy in the whole wide world. You asked me if I threw my rod in the right place.
I'm just asking, did you get it close?
No, I didn't get it close. I got it on spot.
All right, gotcha.
On spot, not on top.
Let me put it this way. It landed about that far from the barge, so I don't know if it's on spot because it hadn't got a bite yet.
I got one a lot closer than yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. You got it up on the barge. We had to go up there, and I thought you was climbing up on it to get it out. And he goes, "Oh, it was just barely stuck."
It was. It just stuck on that float.
He pulled the barge 3 foot forward trying to get it off. And he said, if we'd have just pulled it a little bit, that cork would have come right out.
Yeah, why he was jerking.
Yeah, why he was going, well, I thought he had dang a great white shark on there. I just seen Jaws 17 coming out. I know it's 17 because they've had to have at least 16 Jaws movies. I don't know which has been most, Jaws or Rocky.
I know which is better.
Why don't they come out with one Rocky versus Jaws? Hey, there you go.
There you go.
We got Weinstein and Spielberg down here.
All right, now I don't want to be either one of them.
All right, guys. I think we're about going to pull them in.
All right.
Move up to the next barge.
Next barge.
Let's reel them up, put them on, go up the next barge. It's only about 300 yards. I'm gonna leave the trolling motor down
and just putter up there.
Just putter up there.
Hey,
5 mile an hour.
That sounds like a plan.
Shoot them where you want.
Well, the only reason I didn't hook them all over was just give
Oh, I understand. But that wasn't no fun. I was getting mad. I was getting frustrated. I was getting aggravated. I was crying.
Another fish.
I was crying like Cody.
I believe that's the first fish I've ever caught on skipjack.
Yeah.
So.
Skippy. No wonder I didn't get no bite. Looks like everything I got some get skipjack.
I thought you said they claim you can't fish the Tennessee unless you're fishing with skipjack.
Yeah, that's somebody hung up on the same bait over and over. I fish with bluegill, skipjack, anything. Hey, if I can catch it, I'm gonna fish with it. But I promise you, I'm not gonna get stuck on just fishing with skipjack because I've had many days that I hadn't caught a fish on skipjack, caught them on bluegill or.
You got to have a willingness to change things up. Me and Daddy's never been a huge fan of shad, but here lately on our lake, that's what they've been biting. So that's what we've been fishing with. We've all, historically, we've had much better luck on bluegill on our home lake. But here lately, they've been hitting the shad better. So that's what we fish with, even though we typically would prefer bluegill.
Yep. Bluegill's still my favorite bait.
But you got to be willing to put out there what the.
Yep. I mean, if I had some skipjack at home, I'd try some of them at home.
Bobcat said, y'all got boots on? Huh? Bobcat said, y'all got boots on?
Getting deep in here, baby. Getting deep. I just don't think he must be sitting up there in the boils because there's no way. I don't believe he could be freelining and doing.
He's that good, all right?
Yeah.
Look here.
We'll go get in the boat with Bobcat then, Cody. Bobcat, come get Cody.
He's got the phone hanging around his neck, typing like he's catching fish with the other hand, just throwing them in the boat.
Look, Bobcat's got to come get Cody. I'm sick of hearing him running his mouth in. All right, here we go. Here we go, Paw. We got 4 barges set side by side up here, guys, that we're going to go to. If you got which way you got from?
Pointed both of y'all.
No, I got to be the star, baby. Look.
It's got y'all both.
Yep, the catfish is the star always.
Well, I try my best to keep it on the small things. It seems more personal.
Uh-oh, looks like they're grabbing a barge up here.
Oh yeah, he been getting the water moved around for us, getting it stirred up, getting the fish stirred up.
We may just set up on this single barge if we can't get between them. We're gonna do something right, wrong, or indifferent.
I don't know what else he's moving around. We know he done moved one from down here to down there.
Yeah.
He's shuffling.
He's shuffling them up. Shuffle. He's doing the barge shuffle.
I wonder if we should go up them other and come back since he's moving stuff around.
Hey, Lee Evans, I would pull the rods up and let the old guy sit down if he was willing to come up here and read the chat.
No, because he'd be whining about his poor old ribs. I can't move. My ribs are hurt. But I ain't gonna lie, I'd rather him read them than me.
Daddy takes for granted sitting here and trying to, make sure you keep everything going good. It can be a chore.
It is. I know it is. I've never doubted that. Ooh, well, you can get up under that one.
There's a few different kinds of barges here. Yeah, hopefully he don't.
We'll have to reel up, move real good.
Them ducks up on that. Log there and one swimming behind.
Mallards, looks like, don't they?
Got a good feeling about this little spot here.
Yeah, I believe we'll catch a 47.
Daryl, don't let Cody drive the boat.
Oh, no. He actually did drive yesterday. I got tired of driving it.
No, that dang seat got baked in the sun. It was the one that didn't get folded down in the sun. I mean, it pretty much, I ain't going to say what it did. It burnt you.
We had roast beef, didn't we?
Yeah. He said, you getting that hot sun buck?
All right, we're going to lock right here. Man, I hope they got it. All right.
Bobcat said, that's just gas. I'm calling it. Blue Ghost is going to that far corner. I think it's going to get hit first.
You just saying it because the last got hit like that. Don't try to act like you're the king. It's usually the. Hey, you see the slingshot, guys?
Water's not as deep on this.
What's the water depth?
It showed 12, but man, it felt like about 8, didn't it?
You getting a bite?
Nice.
Oh, it's on that day.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It is a bite.
Yeah, boat's turning. Look, the boat's turning left. It'll come under.
Boat's
See,
right. It's turning left.
we don't have a lot of current, so we have to just put up with this turning left and right.
Make the best of it.
Fish want it, they'll get it anyway.
That's right. They want it, they'll take it.
Yeah.
We put it up in there for them.
Well, it feels great out here this morning. It's probably 72. The sun's starting to get a little hot, come out from behind some cloud cover. It's going to warm up, but
Bobcat called me. Let's see if we can get him on the phone. Hey, I see where you called me. Are you trying to find out a place? Do you need me to tell you a place to go? By the way, we're on live, so.
No, I called you early this morning to tell you that the river park parking lot was full.
Oh, it was full at 6:15, friend. I decided to come down to Sut Creek. So. But yeah, it was. Well, they were parked so crooked in there. I was just like, they ain't know where to go, so I just left. I didn't know where to go except for Sut Creek because I knew I couldn't put in at Rivermont. Yeah. Anyway. That's why I called Yeah, I was probably, I don't know, pulling in the oven by then. Have you done any good freelining yet? I got one about 30 minutes ago, probably about 8 or 9 pounder. Yeah, are you doing it without a weight on there?
There's a bite.
Yeah, drift down. When you get about to the power line,
No, it ain't.
Is when they really hit good when it's slower. So drift all the way down to the bridge. I actually go through the bridge when I'm drifting, and I get them on the other side of the bridge pretty decent for about 200 yards also. Right on. Okay. All right, man. All right, well, be safe. I know you're fighting that current, so we might see you a little later on. It's so foggy. We just decided to stop on these barges down here. Yeah, it's starting to lift a little bit now. Yeah, it is here. All right, be safe, buddy. Bye. All right, so the bobcat's up there free drifting. He's got one, but when it's slow, you want to get down in that lower part. Seems like it don't matter like when we was fishing as much. Actually, up higher where it's not quite so. But when it's slow like that, it seems like you got to get down there where it all goes between those bridges, between the pylons there, and speeds up. I like that fast current.
All right, fish. Let's
go. Come on, guys.
Let's go, fish.
Oh, I left my pump here the last time we was here. You want to go? I tell you what, we're gonna pull up there and you climb up there and get my water pump up there.
Yeah. Yeah, you just take me on back to the boat ramp while you get it.
That's pretty good sized village, ain't it?
Have we got anybody else left in chat now?
We got 9 people in here with us.
Man, so it's a little bit too early for folks.
Just got to catch some fish now. Catch fish, talk to everybody.
Might be some other live streams going.
Oh, there he is. I've seen something going this morning. They'll be popping back and forth, but we just got to catch some fish and keep on trucking.
Guys, we put 32 pounder in the boat this morning.
We caught one, 32. Now let's catch another. Let's double it up real quick. There you go, right there.
Which number? You guys said
number 3.
Okay.
Number 3.
There we go.
Number 3.
See how good that works?
Uh-oh, look like number 3's getting a bite right there.
Come on, baby.
They're going to put a whooping on him if he'll go ahead and bend that rod.
Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. You can do it.
You can do it.
Oh, yes.
There.
Come on. Come on, little town cat. The bait's bigger than him. Come on.
He still got it there.
Love, baby.
Whoo wheelie, Evans, you made all-nighter out of it and still going.
Ooh-wee.
Said he didn't get off the water till 3:30 last night.
Ooh-wee. I'd still be in bed, Lee.
Was that PM or AM, though? Man, this little dude, he just barely picking it.
Come on there. Peck.
Go away. You ain't doing nothing but killing her bait. Picking up her bait.
He said just killing bait.
Killing bait. I wonder if one of them drag rippers.
Yeah.
Rip some drag.
Maybe that one will get a bigger one excited and come up there and whoop him.
He said that would be AM.
Yeah, I'd be still wanting to sleep in this morning then.
Well, I will tell you, Lee, I know how I am. No matter how late I stay up, it gets daylight, I can't sleep. If I sleep a couple hours and I wake up and it's daylight, I'm going to get up.
Barge. Don't bug a butt. Don't let
There goes number 2.
I suppose.
No, it was here. Number two.
There you go. Those are real flimsy rods. I want to see him bow it down. There we go.
Fish on. Nope.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
It's a small one that hit me rod.
Sorry, not fish on. He said I'd still been in bed, but he had a 16-year-old. That had to be at work at 7:30.
Oh my goodness! Look what that thing did that bait.
That's what them little things will do to you.
What, he pulled the bottom side of it off?
He had 4 old pieces.
He's about to eat it all off.
Probably same fish right there. Went to one to the other.
I think he's back into the other now. Maybe we'll get
Chuck Fry, good morning.
What's up, Chuck?
Chuck Fry said I overslept and the wife had to walk to work.
Uh-oh.
You're in trouble.
Uh-oh. Be in the doghouse now.
We'll be serving the papers tomorrow.
In the doghouse now. All right,
we're in the jailhouse now. Your lady, your lady.
I don't like that catch. It wasn't quite full. I'd rather bounce it off.
No, I believe you can do better than that.
That wasn't conducive to
Oh,
what
he
we're
was on the other line.
Look at this guy making a mess. Daryl using chicken. No, we will be later. When we go catch some channel cats for the Catch Clean Cook, that's what we'll be using. I think stopped bought 4 or 5 pounds of it yesterday evening.
Yeah.
Cody would say, I don't think this is conducive to what we were wanting to do.
I think Daryl's got him a little mess going on.
It happens.
It happens. That's what Forrest said, wasn't it?
Chuck said he's up Crap Creek without a paddle. Ooh. 15 awesome people in here with us this morning.
Thank you.
We appreciate y'all joining us.
We caught one fish, but it was a good one. We'll catch another one.
Had a few deep bites.
Yep, had a few dinks.
Oh, bait snatchers. Daryl putting the blue ghost over on that current scene.
Right up under. Look at under.
Excuse me.
Show us how it's done.
Other than you getting the other bite on, think you ought to check that bait on it. Cause it got skippy on it too. They probably got tore up. Skippy a little bit, a little tenderer than that would be.
Show us what the fish was doing to it from biting it.
He just laying down there chewing on it.
Chewing and back to the bottom.
Thing.
Yeah. Probably a pound blue or channel cat.
Get up under.
Sometimes that where it's getting little dink, and all of a sudden, boom, a big one hit, and you know he's chased that little one off, so it got him excited enough to go hit. So. All right, let's go fish.
Oh, those sun's coming up.
Sun's coming up. Go fish.
That it's funny. Look at that barge where it's from.
St. Louis, Missouri.
So does that mean it come down Ohio, down to Tennessee? Or?
You know, that's the thing that's what I told you earlier. All these daggone river systems run together.
Yeah. But it says St. Louis, Missouri on it, so.
I seen a bunch of them yesterday with St. Louis on it.
Pesking something out.
Tuscaloosa or something?
I'm sorry, did what, Coach?
Yeah, I seen a bunch of them yesterday with St. Louis, Missouri on it. All these behind us got St. Louis on them.
Put the repo on this, and the repo, man.
You say going further up in the shallow. Too shallow.
Yeah. Nah, floats up the line.
That must not be but 3 or 4 feet right there. Surprised they got that barge pushed up in there.
I promise you, these catfish be swimming 3 or 4 feet though.
Oh yeah, I've caught them up 2 foot of water.
If that float goes away, we know we got a bite, right?
There you go.
But that is weird that barge would stay there, wouldn't it? That's all right. It wasn't getting hit.
You'd almost think that barge would have to be sitting on the ground.
Maybe that's why I water pump up. You know, they have to pump that thing out and get it back up on the top.
Oh, they've got it tied off to the tube beside it to keep it from sinking any further.
Yeah. Sure do. Because I'm sure if it gets down in that mud, it'll suck it in there and be really hard to get out of it.
Boy, it's a beautiful morning. Beautiful morning. Got a bunch of geese back here behind us.
Fishing the dock. Good morning, buddy.
Yep. Good morning. Good morning. First set of barges produced a 32-pounder. Second set's only had a couple dink bites. I'm sure we're going to hit the third set here just in a few.
Yeah, we're going to be moving here. I'm just trying to wait on that guy to see what he's doing up there.
Yep, if I go up that next set
Yeah,
up above them.
Basically a tugboat back here that's moving barges around. So
Yeah, he's been repositioning barges all morning.
Doing those shuffle.
Doing the barge shuffle.
it's hard to barge hop when you got a dang tugboat in the way.
Looks like there's some mussel beds, though, probably right under us.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of mussel shells right up there on the bank.
You could probably drop a rod vertical right here below us and get on the old blue.
Well, then why are we fishing so far out there at them barges then?
Well, I'm thinking they might be moving back to the shade of the barge after being out all night.
That's it.
You know, they got to cover their eyes after being out barge hopping all night.
Chasing the lady.
Yeah, they've been out barge hopping all night.
Fishing the dock said he's heading out to catch Larry's favorite fish this morning.
Go catch some carp.
That is what he is talking about.
Well, catch me one. Because I can't catch a sucker.
This spot has been a bust, guys. Just when you think you know.
Just when you think you know.
Yeah, don't know.
We'll have to go up to what the one now he does next one. He's been moving them all around.
Yeah,
go all the way up to that next bunch.
Yeah, I may go up there to the next bunch there. He's been all over these spots.
Let's go, kitty cat.
Thomas said you may want to ask Larry for some tips.
I tell you what,
Shady
Thomas,
Grady, good morning.
You got to think about this the right way. I may not be able to tell him what to do to catch him, but I can probably tell him what not to do to catch him.
Hey, that's always getting some stuff out of the way.
Process of elimination.
Narrowing down the process. Typical summertime bite, guys. It's so hard to get them in the summertime. If this was 3 months either way, we'd be just having a ball.
I'm having fun no matter what.
Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? We'd be really reeling in a bunch of them.
We're gonna catch them. We're gonna get them here. It's time.
All right, let's go ahead and reel them in. And we'll pull anchor this time and go all the way up those other barges.
We're gonna go up to a different set of barges so we can get enough fish in the boat.
I'm not gonna wait on the fish to come to me.
Shady Grady, we only got one fish this morning. So far, it was a good blue, 32-pound blue. But we're about to move on up river just a hair to the next barge and put some lines in it and see how it goes.
You can probably back up to about 5 minutes in the video and see that big blue was coming.
Yeah, it wasn't far in, was it?
No, about 5 minutes. Do it like everybody does my video. They just run through until they see you catching a fish and watch it and then keep going again.
Well, you got to take the fishes for this part of it.
That's right. Y'all see that eagle over there? See him flying up there? I don't know if y'all can see that. No, I'm sorry, that's an osprey. It's white all over. That's a big old osprey, though.
20 awesome people in here with us this morning.
Awesome enough, people.
If
Awesome.
you enjoy the stream so far, please give a thumbs up.
Yep, we're getting ready to get up here and get on some fish, yo. We're getting ready to get up here and put some 60s in the boat. I ain't gonna put no pressure on Daryl. It's 60 pounder.
I feel like I've already I don't have the pressure right now. Once we got those two right there, I'm good. Okay.
All right, Cody, you can get it up.
Anytime you can put a 26 and a 32 in the boat in less than 24 hours, that's not bad at all.
All right, we're gonna let y'all see where we're going. Here we go.
Lay that seat. I got
Oh, yes, sir.
There we go.
All right, here we go. We're gonna go right up here to some more barges.
Yeah, we're gonna zip up through here. Oh, I'm sorry, Cody. I thought you'd sit down. We're gonna zip right up here pretty quick, so you might want to mute them.
All right, we're gonna mute it so the air wind don't blow in your ear. All right, here's the barges we're gonna hit this time.
A little bit. 4, 5, 5 wide here.
Yep. Get out here.
5 loaded down.
Yeah.
I'll be able to get us out here in a little deeper water. I'll be able to throw to you right here. It's a pretty little spot. Pretty little spot.
Go ahead and drop it. It's fine.
Pretty little spot.
If you slam it, it drops right down, don't it?
Yes. All right, good to go.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, sir.
Get y'all up here.
Uh-oh, it's coming unplugged or something. It says it's not found. Oh, we got it. Never mind, it got it.
You all right?
Yes.
There we're gonna get us
It's
position
right here.
here.
Fish time, though.
Yeah. A little deeper. I'm going to stay out on these 2 barges here.
Yep,
We can throw right a little bit of them, but I think I'm going to center up on it. We should have a little better current situation here, guys.
Think the boat will sit a little more.
I'm hoping.
Oh yeah, because we're getting a better current to the nose, to the bow of the boat.
Turn that around and show them that view there, guys. This is our view looking up river.
This is where we are.
All right. She's locked. Give her just another second to settle down. She's probably going to go ahead. All right, where you throw? Where's your? Go ahead and throw it.
Just tell me where you
Hit the center of that barge there, and then I'll go to the left, and you go.
You're gonna go from center over.
I'm going to go center buckle to the left. Hey, he just woke him up.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, I was telling you this. Put on a fresh piece of skin. put mine up there. What? Look at that. That's what it was supposed to.
Uh-oh, Daryl cast it up on the barge this morning.
It just almost dropped before it got there. Guys, we really do want to get as close as we can.
So that current can draw it up under there as far as it can. All right, let me sit down here and read this chat. See what this chat says.
There you go. Get them, man. Put it on it, baby. Put it on. Get them, man. All right. Let them cast it out.
Thomas wants to know if we're going to fish that bridge.
We might. We'll probably have to throw the anchor down because we've been running that anchor or that trolling motor for 2 days. But yeah, we might do that too.
Chuck Fry says it sure has been overcast lately up here in Wisconsin. It looks a bit the same in the Tennessee this morning. I'm 6 miles from Lake Michigan.
6 miles from Lake Michigan.
You go catch those big lake trout and salmon?
King salmon and coho salmon. I went over to Lake Michigan and caught some of them some king, some coho salmon, and some lake trout. It was a lot of fun.
Daryl said,
I didn't know there's another fish besides catfish and cutbait. You mean there's other fish out there?
Yeah, and that one up Michigan fish for walleye. Ooh, boy, them
walleye. Doggone.
Walleye.
Chuck Fry said Daryl just rung that cat feeding bell.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
He didn't just ring it; he cast on top of it.
Yeah. No, you playing with it.
He just tried to show that I wasn't the only one that could do that.
But I did show you that I could bring it back off. I look at them geese. I don't know if y'all guys can see those geese flying out there.
They can.
That is beautiful.
Christian Payne said, "Find any monsters out there?" We caught one good fish this morning. I caught a 32-pounder. No monster, but a good fish for sure.
We caught a 26 yesterday, 32 today.
Yep, had 14 fish in the boat yesterday. Got one in the boat this morning, but we got a little bit of a later start on it than we planned on. But it is what it is. You can't change how many parking spaces is at the boat ramp.
That's right. We didn't call ahead and reserve a parking spot. Gonna have that call ahead reserve parking. I'm telling you, I feel like big fish ought to come out from under these right here.
What's the water depth, guys?
19 foot, 19 and a half foot.
Almost 20 foot, 81 degrees. We can give him GPS position if needed.
He said full on coordinates.
Full on coordinates.
They drive up by every bit of this morning just to get to a boat dock. Then right in the middle of downtown Chattanooga, it said, recalculate. I turn around, do a U-turn.
Yeah, we'll see. I had mine in there and it said turn right there, and I said, he's going on straight. Maybe I'll almost follow him.
Yeah.
And then I seen you start trying to look for a place to turn around.
Yeah.
And now he just missed his turn. All right, fish, let's go. Oh. Let's give it a big hoot owl and a takedown.
We'll see how long this iPhone holds up to the sun.
Yeah. Might have to try to shade it.
We can't put this canopy up when I just hate this thing for video. I hate it when it gets in the video, you know.
All right, fish, cooperate.
But
big takedown.
Are you lady here?
I'll drink all my coffee. Yep, I'll drink all my coffee.
Hey, send me. Oh, can you send me the picture of that fish, please?
Yes.
I need to let all 3 of my fans know that I caught another fish on my Facebook channel. Hey guys, if you want to see the fish we catch, if I'm not doing a live before the videos come out, you can go to Trophy Seekers Outdoors on Facebook, and I post all my fish that I'm catching on that before the YouTube video even comes out.
Said he gives updates on everything that's going on. All you have to do is stay in touch here on Trophy Seeker Outdoors Facebook page, and if you ever have any questions, just message him.
Yep.
Thomas said Androids hold up just fine in the sun. Yeah, paid $1,200 for an iPhone 12 Pro, and it sits in the sun for an hour and it starts throwing heat warnings. We're filming on Daddy's this morning. He's fortunate enough his work buys him new phones, and they bought him a new iPhone 12, and it does the same thing as 12 Pro, obviously. I mean, all iPhones, they get a little warm, they throw a heat warning.
I'm just wondering if we may have to end up moving here right now because it looks like the tugboat's coming back down this way. I don't know.
Bobcat said he's a good guy sometimes. Lil CC, hello everyone. Hope everyone has a great, blessed day. Well, we hope you do too. Kevin says, congrats on 700 subs, 3+1. Thank you, Kevin.
Thank you, Kevin.
And thank you for sharing the stream out, buddy. It means a lot that you take the time to do that for us. It's a huge help, and we really appreciate it. When I'm filming from Daddy's phone, I can see all the YouTube alerts. They pop up on his phone. I got notifications turned off on everything on my phone.
Get it, fish. Let's get it.
That barge to the left is a lopsided, ain't it? They must have loaded it a little funky.
They got more weight on one side.
You'd think they'd work hard to get those to set level in the water. Look like it got shred. Yep, shred in it. John McKnight. Yes. Hey, what's in those barges? Oh, well, I guess we was just talking about that. Yeah, it looks like a scrap shredded steel, whatever you want to call it.
You talking about me or what's in the barges? Shredded steel, baby.
Craps is what he's full of.
I've got metal. I got muscle, baby. Table muscle.
Yeah, but we've seen.
Don't be making fun of prayer now. We'll be lighting to come down on a sunny day.
I'm making fun of you.
We've seen some places that look like they loaded aggregate into them. We've seen a few scrap places that look like they loaded predominantly metal. I'm not sure what all goes in them. I'm sure trash goes in a few of them. I hadn't seen any places that do that, but I'm sure he's recycling.
Stone yard down the
down the river. Yeah, there's a place that loads aggregate down the river here, or stone, whatever you want, however you want to call it.
Just when you thought that dang barge bite was going to blow up.
one good bite on the barges this morning.
That means it was. I mean, he was worth stopping for.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Did that Patriot rod just move, or was that the boat moving? It just called out. I was called out the corner of my eye.
A lot of siren too.
Called amp lamps.
Well, did any of them say where they're from? That was from St. Louis, Missouri over there again. Funny looking where stuff's from.
Yeah, a lot of these barges are from St. Louis. We've seen some from Tuscaloosa and a few other odd places, but it seems like St. Louis, Missouri. I'm guessing that's where they're from. I don't think that's just where they're made. I think it's where they're from, and there's quite a few of them down here from there. You know, it's odd that Saturday's the day they're out here moving the most stuff. Yesterday, you know, was a weekday. We're out here all day, and they weren't really moving too many of them. But then it comes, you know, the busiest day of the week for boat traffic, and they're out here moving them around more. Oh, the phone just went dim.
If it went dim, then it's getting hot.
We need to put this cover up.
It's up to you. You can't do that.
Don't really feel warm, does it?
Uh-uh.
I think it gets hot.
Yeah, it feels a little warm. It is a little warm. Yeah, I think that's when that screen goes dim. I think it's less to do with the sun condition. It's more it just dims itself to lower the heat it's creating.
Larry, there goes something. Get in here. Move this. Put the bait bucket on the floor for now.
Todd Madison,
What's up,
can't y'all
Todd?
catch a dumb catfish?
Hey, out here it don't matter as long as we're catfishing. We're not chasing no ditch pickle. That's all that matters.
Ditch pickle.
Tell him you caught one way 32.
We've got on one decent fish this morning, Todd. We caught a. I reeled in a 32 a while ago. We caught 14 yesterday. So. I would have to say that a bass is probably dumber than a catfish because catfish ain't gonna fall for no plastic bait.
Yeah.
I mean,
Maybe a dumb old channel cat.
Hold it for me.
to that hook. So right there. Looks better than that. Bring your leg out. Go straight up and down and tighten the knobs up real tight. You hook it up there. May have to hook it on that knob.
All right. Set this down here for just a second, guys.
All right, put the top up, get some shade on the subject.
She's tight.
All right. Now then, loosen that one over there. You may have to slide it down.
Probably right there.
Yeah. Tighten it up real tight. There we go. You got them
That'll
all
work.
tight? All right, guys. It sure makes it feel better in here, too. But
Oh, yeah. Does it do?
Oh.
Let me fix that camera. Just sit in that chair right quick, Larry.
All right, let me get out of your way.
Just getting the canopy put up, guys.
All right.
Oh, sorry. I hit a button. KY Redneck Outdoor says 3+1. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Morning, Mr. KY from Trophy Seekers.
Daryl said, how you doing this morning, Mr. Redneck?
He said, how you doing?
Not sure I said it that way, but okay.
All right, fish. Time to bite. Time to bite, fish.
Bobcat said you finally turned the AC on.
Yeah.
Turn the AC on. The phone was wanting to warm up.
We had all we could stand, and we couldn't stand no more.
Had all we could stand and we just couldn't stand no more.
Let's see here. Might make this too tall. I might.
Go with it.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. When you put this roof up, you're going to get the roof. Do we want to drop the rod tips down a little bit? We can drop them down a little bit. Let's do that, Larry. Put them in the next section down.
I'll drop them down.
Yeah. That way they can be seen, at least.
Can you see it there, Cody?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I've got the top up, I always just drop it down to those. So. Move it further out, and it won't do that. Move it further out. There you go.
You see them right there.
All right, fish. Time to go.
All right, check the battery here. Y'all just jealous I can fool a fish with an artificial bait. Anyone can catch fish with real bait.
Oh, my God. Let's see. And what does yours weigh? About 3 pounds? On a good day? On a great day, maybe 8?
Well, I'm proud of him, and he does. I mean, he does a good job catching those fish. I just wish he'd keep more of them and keep them alive so I could have some good bait.
I do like especially a.
Thomas says someone has to catch the bait, Todd.
We'll take a bunch of them spots. They love them. Catfish love some of the cut bait on the spot. Bass, spotted bass. can't get satisfied, can you?
I'm just trying to narrow up the footprint of it, so if we get one on, I can come back easier, and give some space to whoever's.
All right, fish, it's time
Just
to bite now.
tinkering.
Tinker toes.
I got it on this half right now, so I can try to keep a person in it and the rods. And I can always swivel it really easily.
That's a pretty spot here anyway. Looking out through there and look up at that big mountain up there, mountaintop up there. Daryl said that was Lookout Mountain.
Yeah.
Buildings, you can see buildings all the way up that mountaintop up there.
It's only got 3 of the rods in there right now. Is that what you wanted? Okay. Oh, because you're leaving it on Larry. Okay.
Yeah, so we're going to get the good looking one in there.
Hey, shoot, leave me out all of them. I could care less. I could care less.
No, he just got it there, and if we need to turn it, we'll turn it. We'll turn it if we need to.
21 in the chat.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. 21 awesome people. Here ready to see me catch this 46 pounder. I'm getting ready to pull out. I'm playing right now. 46 pounder. Go.
Guys,
I'm not patient this morning. Go ahead and take it down.
Guys, I'm at 396 subs, 4 away from 400. If any of you guys haven't went over and subscribed to Trophy Seekers Outdoors, I would appreciate that for sure.
Yeah,
I'd like to get to 400, and we're only 4 or 6 away from it.
Let me drop that link.
Okay.
I can't do it from this phone, but I can do it from this.
He's about to drop a link. Yeah, I need 6. I'm at 394. If I can get 6 more subscribers, we'll hit the big 400. Another milestone.
0.
Another milestone. I was actually up closer last night, and some of them went away, but Cody says they'll come back. So
yeah,
show me the love is what I'm trying to say. Show me some love.
We were supposed to be live this morning from Trophy Seekers, and then it said that we had to wait for YouTube to authorize it or something or another. See here.
I think it says it's been successfully recovered, so it may.
Recovered is where I put in for the password. Does it say you're strict? We could check it again anytime.
Okay.
Check it again any time. Let's get a fish out. Check it out.
Subscribe. Share. Copy link. Alright, I can't see chat. Let me get pulled up here.
I'm looking. Laughing Cat.
Oh, Laughing Cat's dropped it for you. Bobcat said, come on, get him to 400.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Thomas, for dropping that link, buddy.
Hey, somebody did something. We're at 395. 5 away, guys. From the big 4, 00, 007 here. Trying to catch your secret catfish. So we're trying. Do you want to use my phone to see if you can get back in there?
Yes, sir. Let me get this.
Yeah, let me have that, and I'll read the comments. Let me unplug that guy.
All right, go back to.
All right, guys. Just a little view of what we're looking at here, guys. Just I say we're hooked up on 5 barges here, Excuse me. Hadn't had even a peck right here. Don't know why. Sure looks nice. They've been moving the barges around all morning though. Like I say they didn't do it on weekday. They do it on weekend. But I guess the guy just has to work when he's got to work. I am not complaining about a working man.
That's what it says.
Working. Okay.
I don't remember, which I didn't set ours up. Mama set it up, but look here. Let me show you this. So, future reference. You just go to StreamYard.com and then hit add destination. We're gonna add a YouTube channel. Okay, we've already went through and logged everything in. So
Trophy seekers.
Yep. And it's just asking for you to give YouTube permission for StreamYard to stream it. So you'll allow that. Which you won't have to do this again. Right. Then after they've approved it, it'll go past this part. And then it says create stream. Right. You create stream, and then you click the YouTube icon because that's where you want it to stream to. Right. And it'll pop up and it'll say title and description. So you just type in what you want the title to be. Okay. Type in a description if you want, live catfish or whatever, Right. And then there you'll see a spot you can type your name. It'll have name. Same as when you've logged in on other streams on that part. Right, yeah. And then hit enter studio. That brings you up to this. And then you just hit go live.
Right. Okay.
And anytime if maybe that might actually pop up before the end of the day. We'll keep checking back with it. But if for some reason we don't get it while I'm here, you just call me while you're doing it. Put me on speakerphone, and you can pull that back up while you go through it.
All right. We'll do it. Guys, we're going to give it about 5 more minutes. I'm telling you, we should have got something by now. Larry, change the way you hold your mouth. You're not holding it right. There you go. Do that again.
Uh-oh. You see what I was looking at last night trying to get Daddy to buy?
Put the rally cap on.
There you go.
Rally cap on.
I looked at that, up the price of one of these and the price of a Targa because they're so similar.
Yeah, Targa's way more higher though.
Yeah, it's got some nice few features, but like Daddy said, it's
only 6 inches wider, is it?
He said, I don't think the price difference is worth it to me.
Right. That's why I didn't do the Targa. I started trying to find these 175s because I say they got the room, but it's so nice to land a fish right here in the back like that. And,
I love this.
Guys, what I fish off of is a tracker. It's a Pro Guide 175. And these things are actually made for up north fishing in the Lake Michigan, stuff like that. They're set up for walleye fishing and stuff like that. Lake trout. Yeah, they're very stable. You can stand up on the sides. A big live well in it. It's almost a 50-gallon live well in the back. It's really not quite wide enough for using for catfish, but
don't keep them that big anyway.
Yeah, we let them go anyway, but you couldn't do a tournament probably out of them. But anyway, it's got a 150 motor on it. It's a 2019. I got it at a great deal, and like I said, I've been looking at them and thinking about pulling a trigger on a brand new one, but I got this one so much cheaper. The way this one's set up would have cost me about $31,000, and I got this way cheaper than that. So, I mean, it looked just like a brand new one. And it's so stable sitting in the water. You go across waves. It's real good. I mean, it's a deep V, is what it is.
It's got quite a bit of weight in it right now.
Hey, we ain't little bitty boys on this boat.
I'm smallest one. I weigh 210.
Me and Derek, I weigh 285. Daryl weighs
290.
Daryl weighs right there, same as me. And me and him can both step to the same side of the boat.
Yeah.
And it might dip a little on that side, but it's not much.
Right. The back left side dips more just because I have 2 batteries in the back, because I'm always a guy that I like a lot of batteries, because I run all these phones, cameras, lights at night, and I don't want to go to crank the motor up and I killed it running all this stuff. So
stranded.
Right. And then I have 2 batteries in the front for my trolling motor. It's 24-volt trolling motor. And like I say, us 3 guys in it, we were coming upstream and doing 45 mile an hour. Yep. So I mean, it runs good. Like I say, it's got a 150 Mercury 4-stroke on it.
And it's quiet.
Yeah.
Got 2 ice chests in it, adding weight, one with drinks, one with bait. I mean, it's loaded down. It's as heavy as you're ever going to see this boat get, because there ain't much more tackle you need in one.
Not
I mean,
catfish. No, I've got 6. I probably got a dozen rods on here. You know, because I've got bait rods and then I carry 6 catfish rods. There's a lot of weight on this boat. Lead. I only fish with 6 ounce anchor. And there's probably 6 ounce lead, and there's probably 30 or 40 of them on here. So I really enjoy it. Most of the stuff is on here I've made or recycled or took off something else.
But he spent the money on one of these high dollar cutting boards from Catfish.
Hey, that's a nice cutting board. It was well worth the money. I like that cutting board because it's got the high sides on it, where when I'm going up the lake, if I've got something laying there, it doesn't blow off.
Looks good.
If you look down at the bottom part of it, it's got a little pull pin down there. I can pull that pin, take it over to the side, and wash it off. I mean, it was more than of course, fella wants to pay. But when you look at the quality and you look at
it's made extremely
the versatility of it, where you can just take it loose and put it was worth it to me.
The fit and finish on it couldn't be any better.
Yeah, $150. That's the bracket, the cutting board, and everything. It's $100 for the cutting board. Yeah.
If you bought something like that cutting board and tried to get the bracket bought, you're going to spend more than you think just buying that bracket.
Yeah. And it's a nice bracket down there. It's all out of aluminum, machine done. So
all CNC cut, looks like.
Yeah.
So it's billet.
My rod holders are a triple. They'll set flat, or I'd say that's, what do you think that is, 15 degree, and then they'll set it like a 35 degree. I don't know the manufacturer on them. Number 5 is probably the boat, because number 6 is, or number 4 is too. I don't know the manufacturers on them. They're a little light. Probably later on I'll get me some different ones. I've spent so much money on this boat. These came off. What I had to begin with was and saying we don't have any more comments, so I've been looking. But anyway, they came off. I had a Carolina skiff, and they were on the boat when I bought it. So I took all them off, and actually the trolling motor on this boat was not an iPilot, which gives me the spot lock and stuff like that. It gives a lot of different features. So I took it off the Carolina skiff, and I took the one off this one, put it on it, and I sold the Carolina skiff, and I actually got more out of the Carolina skiff than I paid for it. So that helped me a lot.
That's a blessing, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I wound up just made me a new rod bar for the back here, welded it up, and
it's got the spider. It's even got the spider rigs type setting on the rod holders. I know a lot of guys that run those crappie rods, spider rigging, they like those rod tips to be actually angled down.
Yeah.
I'd be afraid my rod was going to pull out.
And I just have 2 more rod holders up front, because I am addicted to the river. And I would say Larry and Cody, if they had a river that they could go to, this has probably put y'all guys loving the way the fight is. It's just, if you had never fished a river and all you'd ever fished was lake, take what a 10-pounder fights like on the lake, and hey, it feels like double that, and that's what a 10-pounder feels like on the river. It's just a whole different fight. These fish are in this current all the time, so they get stronger, and so they're really a strong fight.
Paul Crook said, I love my Sea Arc 2072. Yeah. Sea Arc, we looked at some Sea Arcs at Catapalooza. Man, they're beautiful boats.
Yeah.
But like what he was saying, and he got even a more amazing deal. I mean, he pretty much stole his boat. I mean, he got a great deal on his boat, and he's got it set up perfect for catfishing. We looked at the Sea Arcs, and I mean, they're twice as much. For
my billfold, I just couldn't afford the Sea Arc. They're a nice boat. I am not going to down a Sea Arc at all, because they have that live well. But one thing I like about mine too, I don't have to climb up on the back to get the rod. You can stand right in the bottom of the boat and get the rod out.
It's got the short back deck.
But you can climb up there to get up, like Larry was getting up there, and you can do that too. Get up there and
manipulate the fish a little.
I've left enough room to be able to walk back there too. So it's like sort of the best of both worlds there, I guess.
Yeah. And I think preferred over maybe even standing all the way down here when fighting the big fish. And I think I heard Daryl say this, and I did it a while ago. is you can brace yourself really and kind of get some leverage on a good fish fighting this current.
Yeah, and then the guy that's fighting it, the guy with the net, can actually get up on the back out of the way and net it, and the guy can stay down here reeling in. So you're not on top of each other, shoulder to shoulder either. It gets you up out of the way. There's a lot of, and like I say, I've fished off a couple of different boats, and no thoughts of doing anything different with that. And I've always had thoughts on my other boats. This one's always just
you're happy
fits
with
me perfect. Yeah, I'm so happy.
You might have to one day when you're at the house not doing anything, you might have to do a video on a walkthrough. Show them how you've got everything set up. There's a lot of YouTubers that watch these channels themselves. Maybe show them how you do your camera stuff because you've got it set up perfect for what you do.
Yeah, I will. I've been aiming on doing that, and
so that's another reason to go subscribe. He'll have that out at some point. I know he's got some fish film right now. He's got to edit.
Yeah, I've got guys. I've got a lot of videos out there. I think I got like 36 videos in 5 months, and I've still got like 4 more to be putting out there. I like to fish, so. We'll get one out there. We'll do it in between some videos or something. I try to do about 2 videos a week of my fishing trips. So sometimes I'll skip a Monday, but they always generally come out on a Thursday around 12 p.m.
25 thumbs up. Thank y'all all for that. 22 people in here with us. We really appreciate y'all coming in. We're liable to be making a move here before a real long amount of time. I really thought pulling up here, seeing the water depth, looking at how the current's pushing, thought this was going to be a really good spot. We've got a little bit more current at the nose of the boat, and then these barges are actually sunk a little deeper, so you're getting a big current break right there, and that water's going to be sweeping under. I thought this was going to be the spot. I think Daryl thought the same thing.
Yeah, you just never
he felt
know.
Good about it.
Yeah. But you just never know on this river because on this river is so beautiful. Every spot looks good, you know.
Yeah, a lot of nice structure and a lot of really steep transitions that all cat fishermen love seeing those quick inclines and declines, especially in this current where you know that's going to give a little bit of a slack or an eddy, and the bait's going to get caught up in there. And when the bait gets caught up in there, guess what comes in there?
Yeah, catfish. All right, let's put it to the viewers. We're about to make a move. Would you rather us go up to the dam and do free lining, or we'll go anchor and we'll have to do it with anchor, or we'll go anchor on a bridge right behind us? It's going to take us about 10 minutes, but a run to the dam is going to take us about 15 minutes. So let us know in the comments.
Free line for some channel cats or do bridge fishing?
You want to go ahead and start bringing them in, Larry?
Yeah, we can.
I'm sort of blocked, so I'll sit here.
Carl Thomas, we've caught 1 32-pound blue, and that's it so far. Thomas said fish the bridge. All right, guys, got 1 vote for fish the bridge. Y'all, it's up to y'all. Y'all let us know, fish the bridge or go free line at the dam for some channels. Daryl said it's viewer's choice.
That's right. If nobody else says anything, we'll be fishing the bridge because Laughing Cat said fish the bridge, baby.
Hey, Laughing Cat's liable to say anything, go. You heard how he likes talking about you.
You know.
1 minute he's running Daryl down, building us up. Next minute he's running us down, building Daryl up.
Yeah, but so he didn't know me. Once he got to know me, he knew that the cream always rises to the top.
He said creme de la creme. You hear him back here?
Was somebody saying something?
Larry gets locked in on one thing. He hears nothing.
You ain't telling me nothing.
I've learned that real quick. Like you can be asking Larry questions, and he's got his mind on something else. And buddy, hey, nothing. Ain't no use. What? All right, Thomas said the bridge. So I guess we're gonna go throw an anchor and fish the bridge.
right. Well, that'll be the first time we've done that on this trip, so I'm excited about that.
Yeah. It'll save the trolling motor for this evening anyway. So. And on the bridge, we give them a little bit longer. Good morning, Sogo.
Uh-oh.
What's up, Sogo?
Sogo says, wifey says fish the bridge.
All right. He loves to catfish. His wife's completely allergic to fish.
Ronald, we are on the Tennessee River, on the Nicky Jack side. We've caught a 32-pounder so far, and we're going to go up here and hit the bridge and see if we can do any good up there. So, hang on just a second. If you can move his phone out of the way, I got to get things out. So, we're about to make a move, guys. Hang on just a second.
Yeah. You got to turn her off.
Have you pulled it up yet? Let me get up here. That thing can be aggravating.
We'll see Robert take my mind.
Let me get the stuff out of that box.
Thomas, you'll like that channel. Him and his wife Serena both love to fish. They actually have a river running through their backyard.
Yeah. 50 yards out their back door.
The White River. The White River isn't what it's called.
I got river running through my veins, baby. I love river fishing. All right, which pier, guys?
Oh, that's on you.
Anybody know?
Pick a pier by the boat.
Let me just go look at them on the graph now. I'll make Guys, it's gonna take us just a few minutes because I want to make sure to try to find the right spot. If there is one.
Yeah, Thomas, y'all had some bad luck with flooding and then stuff getting pushed up in it and everything. It seems like it goes from one thing to another from bad luck. Something right there in y'all's honey hole here lately. Y'all stick with it, though. That's all that matters. Serena is about 100 fish behind from this time last year. Yeah, that's unfortunate there. And she's probably fishing harder this year than she did last year. I know she seems to be getting out there and getting the line in the water a lot. But you can't control the weather. Oh, look there. That shade come on. That's pretty nice right there, Daryl. Daryl's over here looking at his graph, just kind of trying to make an educated decision. Let the electronics help him out some. That's what they're there for. And this Mercury for a 150, boy, she purrs so quiet. There was a few times yesterday when he was up at the nose of the boat Freeline, and he had to ask me if the motor was running because he couldn't tell the difference when I cut it off.
There we go, right there.
It almost seems like he might have found where he wants to be.
Yeah, we're right there behind us.
Probably just anchor up right here. Get ready to throw the anchor out. Get ready backwards. Give me just a second.
Yes, sir.
Not yet.
You got plenty of line undone?
It should just come out.
Okay.
All right, drop it. Now you'll have tiles to the cleat up here at the bottom. Yeah, let it go. That's the only one you got right there. All right, go ahead and stop us and tie it. Wrap it around here and pull you. There you go. Wrap it again. There you go. Hopefully it'll pull us off this pier. If not, we'll throw it against it. I've got some buoys we can put out if we need to.
Some old fenders.
That's good.
Be surfing.
If it'll hold, we're gonna cut up some.
He said, Jacob said, Larry looks like a young guy. He's 74 years old. Daryl's only 68.
It's about to be mutiny on the ship, guys.
He gonna make me walk the plank. He said, "You gonna learn to hush or walk the plank." We're gonna freshen some baits up. Yeah, it's hey, Laughing Cats, go ahead and drop Serena's link and your link in there, please. Serena's keeping it real. The original Iron Cat winner. Jacob said, "You mean 47?" He wishes he's 47.
Well, you can go a little bit.
I'll be 52 in October.
Try a little drum here, guys.
Uh-oh. Got Serena's bait out. She likes catching those drums. Whiskey River, take me on.
Got a little bigger bluegill here we're going to try, guys. See if it'll help us out a little bit.
We are definitely quality fishing, not quantity fishing. Ooh, and she looks juicy.
Drum head, guys. Nice drum head here. You won't find that at your local supermarket or bait store. Everything's gonna go to the left or right. Just put it on my stuff. I'm actually gonna drop this one straight down here. That sounds just like what did you put on first? Skip that. Well, then get you a piece of bluegill there.
Bluegill head on the second.
That's fine.
Might have to put that on your center rod holder.
Actually, yeah, put it on the right. Just keep it on the right. And just don't throw your center one very far at all. Just let it sort of drop in.
All summer long, we be fishing. Somebody been listening to Has Life.
All right, guys, I got drum, bluegill, skipjack.
Now I'm gonna put a shad.
Yeah, he got one of those shads like the size of what they got in our lake. That's about as big as we can get them there in our lake. That's the normal size there.
Put his tail off and put out once.
Do what you do, baby. We're gonna go for it. If that was ever a Shoney smorgasbord, a buffet, guys, we got skipjack, bluegill, shad, drum, and I think I got skipjack, bluegill. But we got 4 different baits out there. So,
and I think Thomas is saying the drum. He's betting on the drum. He said works great for them.
All right, this one's drum. This is shad here. This one here.
All right. Well, let's see here. So let's start with number 1. 1 is the skipjack.
There you go, skipjack. This one's bluegill head.
Bluegill head on 2.
This is drum.
Drum on 3.
Sideways just a minute. This one here is shiner, right? Shad.
Shad on 4.
What's 5?
Bluegill on 5.
And then skipjack head on 6.
All right. Big old nice juicy skipjack head too. I'm thinking skipjack head's gonna get hit first.
Just because that's where you seen the fish when we went across, right?
Well, I mean, they was piled up right there behind that piling. I mean, that skipjack head had some good juice flowing out of it too. You know, it's gonna put off a good scent trail.
But right here, where everything's narrowed down, hopefully we're gonna just get a good scent trail all the way through. Never know. A lot of times I actually anchor in front, but I just want to try this because we did see fish down there. You never know what type of fish it is, but I like to see them when they're laying on the bottom. That way I know they're usually catfish or something that's going to stay on bottom. They're not traveling. If I see them up like in a 10-foot area, 10 foot off the bottom, to me they're probably traveling. But if I can see them right down there at the bottom, they're usually laying on bottom, and I'll throw way more to something laying on bottom than something suspended, because I just feel like if a catfish is suspended 10 foot off the bottom, they're not looking to feed. Not out here like this. Now up at the dam, that's a total different story. But out here, I feel like they're suspended. They're headed somewhere. But if they're on the bottom, they're sitting down there in that hole.
Fighting that current when they're suspended in the scenario we're fishing right now.
By the time I get my rods out, they may be 300-400 yards up the river, and I missed it. So we'll see what happens. Bluegill hang around these little podiums or columns here, bridge columns here. So. And this was the vote. Everybody voted doing this, so. This is the viewer's choice.
Now let's get a fish. We got the Southern Belle over here next to us.
Yeah.
Southern Belle, and then the Southern Belle's also got a floating restaurant over next to it. The Southern Belle, I guess, is a restaurant also, but it goes up and down the river. There's another big, like steamboat over there that's just set.
I'll move the camera and let you see it here.
And it says home of the Third Rock Burger Ball.
Yeah, third something.
Third dot.
Yeah.
Burger
Deck.
Ball.
Third deck.
Third deck.
Yeah.
Okay,
Deck.
I can't see from here.
Anyway.
see here. Might move this back here with me a little bit. See if.
And I can lay some broadcasts down if you need to. I just need you had it up there where they can see them now. So I put them up high. I need to let them rods down some over here on the left.
I think they'll work.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still see them.
Now, if you see the rods moving now, it's pretty much a bite because we are on anchor now. And that's the one good thing about anchoring in this river. If you anchor instead of using your spot lock, the only thing is pulling that doggone anchor up can be aggravating.
Yeah. That's the worst part about fishing in reservoirs. You got a double anchor everywhere you go.
Yeah.
You got to let a ton of line out on your front one, go drop your back one, then pull forward, get half the line back in.
Yeah, and then hope you don't get tangled.
Yep.
You know what we do a lot of times, if we can, we'll keep 200 foot of rope with us.
That's what we run.
We'll take and drop an anchor if we're going to be close enough to the thing. We'll go to the bank, tie off to the bank, and come out that way. And that way it gets that one out of the water where you don't get tangled in it. We used to do that a lot.
It seems like we've tried putting one off on the bank, and it seems like it doesn't get as firm an anchor whenever it doesn't have something point. We get the wakes end up working you more. And of course, we're in a boat that doesn't sit very deep in the water, so the wakes play a huge.
I'll use my pontoon boat on there, so wakes wasn't really that big a deal. That's a 28-foot pontoon boat. It slows a lot of wakes, but that's what we do. Just tie it to a tree and back out. I actually had 300 foot on the one, and I could pull it up. Yeah.
I think we got 200 on one and 100 on the other, right? And one's 200.
What are you showing me?
Bodyboard.
Howard standing up. He's trying to keep up with the one that's pedaling in front of him.
Art One Ton Fishing Club said, y'all ready?
We ready. We've been ready since 6 o'clock.
We ready? 1 tonners for life. Art is going to be in the Catch Clean Cook this afternoon.
Is that going to be wontonners this afternoon?
Wontonners?
Yeah. Wonton fish. Hey, I hate that I'm going to have to disappoint you and win that contest there one time, but I mean, it just is what it is. As far as I'm concerned, you can be second, but Larry said he was going to be up in that top category, but, you know, I hate to hurt feelings, but I'm just a great cook, and it's just what it is, guys, so. I hope I catch a catfish when we cook something.
Don't say that, because we was tearing them up yesterday doing what we're going. Look here, he's going to jinx us. He trying to jinx us.
We're going to have fun no matter what we do. And I'm going to trash talk all of them. And if y'all don't trash talk me, I'm going to be mad.
It's going to happen.
He said, y'all done got delirious in the heat.
Hey, we're under a bridge one time.
Fishing and freedom. Good morning.
All right, fish. Time to bite. Let's go.
Good morning, fishing and freedom.
Guys, I'm about to drop a link for the gentleman that we're in the boat with. His name's Daryl. He's Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He's going to be in the Iron Cat Catch Clean Cook this evening as well. And he has some great content on his channel. If y'all don't mind, go over, check him out, leave a comment, leave a thumbs up, let him know what you think. And you'll definitely, if you watch one video, you'll end up subscribed before the end of it. You won't be disappointed.
Thanks, buddy.
So here goes that link. And this is for Trophy Seekers Outdoors. He's from Georgia, but we don't hold it against him. He fishes here in Chattanooga on Tennessee River predominantly. Catches a lot of great fish.
I think the fish are dumber in Tennessee than they are in Georgia. So that's why I come up here.
Oh, okay. I see.
Go Dogs, baby. Woof, 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 woof. Sick 'em.
Look there, subscriber count went down 4 right there.
Oh, my God. SEC, baby, SEC.
I'm sure he's got fleas.
Hey, y'all go find you a basketball and play with it.
He only needs 3 subscribers to hit the big 400. So guys, help him out with that. That's anytime you can hit those round numbers, it's a good milestone to hit.
Yes, sir. Hey, y'all know every other year Georgia plays Kentucky at home in football. You know what they always do during that time? They schedule homecoming on that game because they always want them win, for their homecoming.
I see.
So they schedule Kentucky as their homecoming game every year.
I'm a Louisville fan, so
well, there you are. Man, that's even worse for football, ain't it? I don't know. They've had some ups and downs.
Louisville's football program actually has had some decent years.
Yeah, it's went up now. Last year, you can't say it
anymore. Now they're gonna let them pay them. So
yeah.
So unless your alumni is filthy rich, you're in trouble.
I mean, unless your alumni was filthy rich, you were in trouble without paying them. Exactly. You might as well be able.
You ain't cheating, you ain't trying, baby.
I mean, I don't have a problem with them paying the athletes. I mean, those guys go out there, put their body in harm's way, and make the school a lot more money than the scholarship.
You can't get them.
All right, we'll get to a different subject here.
One time said, got to talk nice about the guy who brought you on his boat. Man, I'm gonna tell you what. No.
That is definitely not true.
No, we have smack talk yesterday and today too, guys. I'm gonna tell you, I figure you don't like me if you ain't talking about me.
One thing you'll learn is I generally have trouble curbing my tongue for anybody. So if I say you'll like it, I definitely believe it.
Oh, I don't know. Larry's recipe is Parmesan fish or something like that. I don't know. I thought that's what you fix with chicken, but then he's fixing some type of broccoli goulash.
Goulash?
Throwing some peppers in that, and I don't even know what his third dish is. What was your third dish?
All of mine is so good. That's what it is.
Yeah. You'll say that when you go to the bathroom after you get that upset stomach.
If you eat some of what I cook,
I don't think I want to.
You go home and look in the mirror and slap yourself for even trying to cook.
But you know what? When you eat some of my stuff, your tongue's going to slap you to death trying to get out there and lick your lips because it's so good he don't want to lose nothing. His tongue just beats him to death. I might figure out why the dog licked his butt after he ate. Oh, Lord.
Hey,
look here. Family channel, boys. It's a family channel.
Hey, somebody that had tried Daryl's cooking once did pose a pretty good question. He said, if a dog ate the table scraps after Daryl cooking and licked his butt, would it be out of animal instinct to try and get taste of Daryl's food out of his mouth?
Boys, I'm going to tell you what. I am well known for my cooking. So y'all just stick around. We are going to have street fish tacos, Mexican street corn, and some Spanish rice go with it. And then we got a dessert we're going to serve with all that just for some riverside feast for this evening.
Fishing and freedom. Yes, 3+1 Outdoors will be in the Catch Clean Cook Iron Cat on Palmetto Cat's channel. And so will Trophy Seekers Outdoors. That will be at 4 o'clock this evening on Palmetto Cats.
You leave that rod alone. You touch that rod and I'll beat your brains out. This is my fish on my boat, and you don't touch my rod. You need to sit down over there and recognize.
Here, we can't see the road.
I was getting ready to reel down on him, but he let on.
You better recognize.
I thought he was gone with it.
You think the Georgia Bulldogs beat y'all right now? You grab my rod, you go and take a licking, and you ain't gonna be Timex. You ain't gonna come out a ticket. You gonna be calling your wife come pick you up. You ain't gonna be able to drive.
Sounds good, Fishing and Freedom. Appreciate y'all coming. Come root for us a little bit. One Tonners is going to be in there as well. It should be a great event. Kevin is hands down the best host for anything like that.
He's okay. Come on, babies.
All right, both
Getting some bites here, guys.
5 and 6 both have been hit here.
Let's root for a double up.
It's the tease for the grand finale, baby. Tease. Oh, well. Y'all believe that? I've let Larry and Cody reel in every anchor bite we've had. I wanted to get one anchor bite, and he tried to go steal that from me.
Last time we tried to let him reel in a fish, he let it get off.
Well, wait a minute. The last time I was supposed to reel in a fish, let's get real. Let's get real.
You wanted to get it in the boat.
Who did I hand it to?
Me, so we could get it in the boat.
Okay. Sometimes you let your hummingbird mouth overload your alligator butt. You know that, don't you? Just saying.
I think you said that backwards. I think it's alligator mouth and hummingbird butt.
Whatever. You know, all I know is the man's in my boat trying to steal my fish, and it ain't pretty. If y'all go watch, I've got a video that says how to take care of your competition. It's about 40 seconds long, and you'll see what I do to people that run their mouth when they're in my boat.
He said he waits for them to stand up and full throttles it. Puts a whole shot on them.
And then laugh at them when they hit their head on the side of the boat.
He did. We was running across the lake yesterday, and he had his he's got a big net up here, and his mount broke that it was in, and it smacked Daddy right in the head.
There was just one problem with that. It didn't get it on video. Because if we did, it'd go up next.
Bobcat Outdoors said, I got a couple channels in the live well. If you need them, I'm tired of drifting.
Oh, man. Has it been that bad, Bobcat? I hope they hit for us up there.
They both took the Barge, got hit, and they just left the room.
Let me go see. Hey, if anybody's a mod in the chat and wants to drop Bobcat Outdoors link, that's another great channel. Fishes here on Tennessee River. He's taught Trophy Seekers Outdoors everything he knows.
Oh, somebody called Doctor. Oh, I'm going to pull a rib laughing at that one.
He said it's slow up there right now.
I heard that.
Got Sharena's keeping it real link in the chat.
Bob, they probably ain't going to really turn on until they turn that water up there. So I feel for you, my friend. Go up there and anchor down at the dam and see if you can get one of those big blues to hit.
If y'all are enjoying the stream, be sure to hit the thumbs up. We do appreciate it, and it does help.
You know that's getting in the dang live stream over there, Larry. You beating the side of the boat. I'm sure they don't really want to hear that.
I'm tapping the fish on it now.
26 awesome people in here with us. We appreciate y'all taking time to join us.
All that vibration going through the water scaring the fish, but you just keep beating the side of the boat over there, Larry. Larry.
Tap them in here.
Larry, stop it.
Come on in here, fish.
Well, we're going to give them about 5 more minutes. We're going to move again.
I can't believe neither one of them fish committed.
It happens all the time on this river.
They just hit that one a little bit again.
It's called patience, baby.
Number 5 just got a real quick.
A nibble.
Like a dink.
A dink.
Like a dink.
Like a drifter. I was born.
Hey, call Bob, see if he's going down the river or not. I don't want to fish anywhere he's throwing fish. Hey, are you going to come down the river at all? Hey, can you hear me? Bob.
Ronald Reed.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hey, are you going to come down the river at all, or are you just going to stay in the
Show
dam?
what kind of line that is. They want to know what kind of line we're using.
This?
Yeah.
Trilene.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
50-pound Freeline big game.
And yes, it'll glow. Freeline glows.
It's rough.
Tim, Melina, good morning.
Down there close to the railroad tracks. Yeah, that's where when it's slow, that's where you usually get them. Now when it's speeded up, they'll hit it up there closer to the dam. But yeah, you might just get up there and fish your boils. Might be a spot to do. Anyway, I know that's what's aggravating up there. That's fine. Yeah. All right. Well, I just didn't want to go over there if he's going over there, so we may wind up that way. But we'll see. All right, man. Good luck. See you. Bye. You're kicking him right way. I figured he would. Just never know.
Oh man, look at that yacht over there. I wonder what that thing costs.
$3 or $4. It was the tax that got him. Guys, y'all might have heard me on the phone with Bobcat. We try to respect each other out here on the river. Several of us fish the same spots and stuff, and so I was calling him to see some of the holes he was going to fish. I didn't want to go in and fish some spots he had an idea to do. It's just that's one thing. The catfish community out here, we really respect each other and work together out on this river. Joe with Chat Cats, he and I and Bob, we fish this river a lot and just try to work with each other. Also give each other information to work with too, to where we're not just going and hitting a bunch of dead spots. If one of us figures out a little structure, we'll talk to the other one and let them know what's working.
Guys, y'all want water or anything out of the cooler?
Yeah, give me a water. Once we get through, we'll
Water, Coke?
pull up and
Yeah,
go a little further here and see what we can do. We might tie up on the edge of the that first island
Daddy,
up there.
did you want something?
Yeah, I'll take one. Want another one of them biscuits we had this morning.
What did Cody order? A whole menu?
What's that?
It took so long. I said, "What did you order this morning? The whole menu?" Oh man, they had to bring a special cook on. It took so long.
We ordered some chicken strips. They had to cook.
Wrong, Reed. Only water and I think a Gatorade or two in this cooler. No Bud Light.
No alcohol comes on my boat. You know, if somebody wants to drink, they have to do it somewhere inside this boat. It's just too deadly out here on this river.
The current is dangerous enough.
Yeah. The rush is catching the catfish. We just got to catch the catfish.
One fish this morning. One.
That is the one rule on my boat. One rule on my boat is no drugs and no alcohol. There is just too much things can go on.
Oh, it's out.
Dadgummit, like I said, none of that. You just, man, trying to talk about how nice and good the catfish community is, and Larry's over there doing stuff we can't talk about.
Here, have you some?
Well, never mind. It's candy, guys. Just candy.
We're good candy.
Butterscotch!
Thomas said, "Why would you want a diet beer, anyways?" Fishing at Freedom said, "I do good to catch a fish sober." He said he don't need anything else hindering him.
I heard that. Guys, y'all ready to move?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I just hate to sit in the
got
car
them two little bites there that never committed on either one of them.
real fast with a lot of trash on here.
Any of them have chew marks on them?
No.
Listen, we got hit, and it still even got the guts in the head.
He wasn't big enough to do that. You never know what's going to get there. Maybe we'll pick the skip jack camera got that. What I'll do is pull this forward where it's easier to get the Larry pull that anchor up. Do I have to move that function out of the way?
Get it set up.
Yeah, I can't even see where you have chewed right there. See it coming? Right there?
Yep.
Chewed on
Took a little bite out of it.
Larry, I'm going to let you come up here and I'll move up towards the anchor where you can pull it up a little easier. Maybe it's not stuck on bottom. We'll wrap it around the guts in there. Pull it back out. Tell me if I can.
How big a move are we making?
Probably about up there to the island, so about 5 minutes.
All right, I'm going to take this off of this tripod here for a second. Lay the tripod
Get past you,
right
tell me if I'm
there.
going too far. Just sit it over at the bottom.
Hand this to. Well, just tear the AC up. He has knocked his brakes. Here you go. I'll let you be responsible for this while we're going across the water. So if it goes in the water, it is.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but I'm sorry I had to
I'm going to let y'all see where we're going. All right. He going to fire on it, so I'm going to mute the mic.
Here in just a minute.
All right. We're going to ease up this bank and watch the graph. We got a bunch of structure. You can see. You guys see there's a big tree in the water right here.
That tree fell about a month ago, maybe a little more. So we're hoping that maybe some fish are going to get on that. You can see the leaves are still a little green on it.
Yep.
We like for them to get really dead. I don't know if a new tree like that throws out some toxins or something they don't like, but they seem to do better to get on them once they're totally dead and there's nothing green on them. So that one looks like everything that is actually in the water is dead, but there's still a little bit of green on there. But there's actually some more dead trees laying out here above it. But I think that's going to be a good flathead spot. Y'all can see that's a huge tree there. You can see
It's about 15 foot out here at the end of it.
some structure there. Good looking spot. I think we'll anchor up on it. Give Cody back the camera and we'll throw the anchor here and see what we do because there was actually a couple of fish laying there.
All right.
Go ahead and give him the phone.
All right. I'm going to get anchored up.
Fishing in Freedom said he fished the St. Francis last night. It was way up and muddy, but ended up pulling a good flathead out anyways. St. Francis, where's that at?
Throw it. Throw it. Throw it. Keep giving slant on it. Okay, stop it. Go ahead and wrap it up right there.
All right, we're going to get this back on tripod and see if we can get on something right here on this structure.
Just wrap it around it a couple times. We could probably spot lock here, guys, but like I say, we've been on trolling motor so long yesterday. I don't want to run it out before we have the
tournament tonight.
So. Man, this is a beautiful spot to have one. Beautiful place right here, guys.
Looks like a fishy spot.
Look at the view, guys.
Fishy,
Yeah,
fishy.
look out mountains. Those bridges going across. I'll hit the tree and you hit out here. You just never know anything. We're walking off who catches them anyway. So let's ride it. That wasn't where I went. I'm gonna bring that back in. That's actually where you probably should have been.
He cast right behind you.
That's where he needs to be. I was the guy that screwed it up.
Southeast Missouri. All right.
This is one thing I like about my boat, being able to get up like this and not be the fat guy that's scared to death.
Daryl, have you thought about adding a solar charger to your battery bank?
Where it's at, it's really tight in there anyway. But to really have one that's really good that'll charge for enough for what I'm doing with 24 volts, it'd take a big one, and I don't have really anywhere to put it. That's the shortest answer I can give you. Those work really good on pontoon boats where you got more room at, but on this one, just don't really have enough room.
Ronald Reed, what bait we using this morning?
We got a little bit of everything out this time. We got bluegill, we got white perch, we got shad, and we got skipjack.
Yeah, we don't actually have white perch. It's actually a little drum, but
white drum.
Yeah, white drum.
Chuck Fry said I could enjoy watching some Freelining. Well, we're probably going to do that here before the end of the day, and we'll definitely be doing it this evening.
Oh yeah, we'll go back there a little bit. Like I said, we're just trying to get this before it gets too hot.
We're fishing our way up there.
Yeah. Freelining is a fun way to catch them for sure. And believe it or not, it looks like you're just floating, but there is a technique to doing it. I mean, there's certain edges that you got to get into, certain places. I can, like right now, I know just about where they're going to hit at going down through there, so I sort of targeted that. That's where Bob was pretty much catching them at. I talked to him on the phone and was telling him what I've been doing it, and I think he got 4 right in that area I was talking about. Just once you get to doing this stuff enough, you'll learn that eddy to get into.
Cat Chaser said it looks like another beautiful God-given day on the river.
Yes, sir. Yes, it is.
Wayne Huska says, good morning, y'all. How's fishing? Slow this morning. We put one 32-pound blue in the boat this morning, so one good blue, but the bite has been slow. We've had a few dink bites, but making the best of it. Running and gunning, hitting some spots that look like they're going to hold fish. We've seen some stuff on the graph right here. We'll see how it works out. We just got anchored up at this spot.
We are 2 subscribers away from 400. We're at 398. Guys, thank you for all you that have subscribed. I really appreciate it.
What is that, Cody? That's got a motor on it.
That's one of them things. That's the first time I've seen that out here, so I couldn't tell you.
Look here, I mean, this little skiff is maybe 8 foot long. I doubt it's that. And it's set, the gunnel setting even with the water, but it's got like a 10 horsepower Mercury on it. I don't know what that thing is. It's just like a little floating raft with a 10 horsepower motor on it. And some speakers. He's over jamming out. Cat Chaser says, look like a monster pig could be right there. Here, flatty, flatty.
Go flatty, daddy.
Flatty, daddy.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, thank you for subscribing. Fishing in Freedom, got your message also. Thank you so much. All you guys, it just really helps. We're just about to get to that 400, which is another milestone, like I say. And, I appreciate that, guys.
Thank you for dropping that Trophy Seekers link there, Thomas. We really appreciate that. Chuck Fry, appreciate it.
You say you're going to give a boat away at 500?
He says he's giving his boat away at 500.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I misunderstood.
but I haven't told you what boat. It's a banana boat, a banana split boat.
As long as the banana splits it, it'll be all right.
You choking up now?
Yeah, got me all choked up. Hard to beat fish right here, no matter what, down this bank right here with all the jumps and everything down through this.
Yeah, I was hoping they might be in there. I actually marked some fish. I tell you, they are just very, very sluggish. It's just
So fish are lethargic right now.
It's just almost drop it on their heads.
$28 awesome people in here with us this morning.
Woo, woo.
And I can tell you what's going on with these catfish this morning. What we have here is a failure to communicate. We don't like it if we have to dive down there and knock them in the head, but if we have to, we will.
How many boiled eggs can you eat?
You know, Zero. I do not like boiled eggs.
I don't either.
Cool Hand Luke would whoop me like nobody's business.
I love that movie on Cool Hand Luke.
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
35 thumbs up. Thank you all for giving us a thumbs up.
Larry, quit growling my camera. You lean against that pole, rocking these cameras every time you move. I'm gonna have shaky footage of nothing.
Shaky footage of you catching
Nothing. If I don't catch anything, you won't see a video. Well, I don't generally put out videos that don't have. Well, I've never put out a video that don't have a fish on it. And you won't. Yearly, 99% of the time, my videos will have at least 4 fish caught on them. So, and I do have some that have as many as 15 and 20 caught on them. You just never know. The fish are the stars, and we try to make them that.
They communicating just right. I can hear them now. Hey, Fred, watch out. That's one of them humans tricking us.
You see that sharp point in that bait over there? Them boys is gonna get us.
They don't realize we're going to let them loose.
Yeah. We're going to give them 10 minutes here more, and then we're going to run up to what I tell you, I've had a lot of luck in it, but I haven't caught anything out of it this weekend, the 19th hole up here.
We caught one out of it.
Did we catch one out of that?
Second trip.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did. What
That's
was it?
right.
What did we catch? Blue. We caught a blue.
Oh, that's right. Well, we need to go up there and try it again. It's a really good hole. One of my favorite.
Look here, what a gone. Big old gone.
See there, you can't even catch them trying to jump the boat, will you, Larry?
Here, come on up here. I can grab it.
Oh, bugle lips. Bugle lips.
It's a big old gar.
Oh, it was a gar. Okay,
Yeah,
I was thinking carp. Excuse me. Yeah. Boy, up there at the 19th hole, we caught some big ones. Whoa. At 48 inch. We got a video. I don't think it's hit yet. It's about to come out where we caught it.
Chuck Fry said we going to the dam. We're working our way up that way.
We're going to make at least one more stop before we get there. I mean, it's just, you burn a lot of gas if you just go back and forth and back and forth. Bobcat was out there, and he said it's slow up there also. So I'm trying to get it where it's a little bit, get a little more current going before we run up there.
But these next couple places are some deep holes that you may have some fish hunkered down in, hiding from this heat.
We hit 2 spots up there. You hit that 19th hole, and then that other spot where we hit that first one, caught that little flathead in.
Yeah, that deep hole. Yeah. We're going to hit some spots. Like I say, guys, it's summertime. 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 We're trying just really get a big fish right now. That's what we're targeting.
Yeah, I'm just trying to catch one weighs 70 pounds. I'm targeting a 70 pounder.
I don't think Joe's on the river today. Let me see what I think he told me he didn't have a trip today. He's got one tomorrow.
Ron Reed said, good luck, guys. I have to go make some barbecue sauce.
Sounds good. What kind of barbecue you make? What kind of barbecue sauce you make?
For Cy, his first birthday, his dad is a Huntsville police officer.
Thank you for his service.
You make vinegar-based sauce, ketchup-based sauce. I don't recognize any other base sauces. Mayonnaise is not a barbecue sauce, and neither is mustard. You can't tell me no different.
Can't tell me.
I don't care what Alabama says. They can take their Alabama white sauce and keep it. Larry, were you a veteran?
No, sir. If I have a regret in this world, if I could go back to I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, I would go in the service. If I have a regret in this world, that's my one regret, not going in the service straight out of school.
Dang, my mama must be a headache. He said he wanted to go find him a little Vietnamese woman and be done with it.
No, ain't that. It's just I think every young boy should go in the service.
My little brother's in the Air Force. He's in Germany right now. He's been in Korea for a while, and then he just went to Germany. I think he's going to actually come back to the United States on his next assignment. Little sister's about to go over to Germany and spend some time with him. I think she's going to roam around Paris a little bit and a few other places over there.
Boy, this tree bite just ain't here, is it? Pull them up. We're gonna move.
What's wrong with them?
I'd say it's just a little green. That tree's just a little green. It'll be good before it's over with. A dead one right now. It's dead. He said that was a big what tree?
Ash.
Oh, ash tree. I thought you said something else.
Oh my goodness.
That's a big ash tree. Okay. This tree downed over here. He said this was an ash tree, but I thought he said something else. So I was about to have to get on him. It's being a family show and all. Alright, guys. We'll sweeten them up again when we stop. Oh, it's probably not to skip that last one, but the bluegill will change out.
Jacob Hagan says, "Where do I get a shirt like Larry has?"
What about trophy six? Man, you ain't showed him my shirt. Come on, guys, give us a look. No, I don't have shirts. I'm joking. Go ahead, guys.
We don't have any made up right now, Jacob.
She does have a link on her.
Okay. There should be a. What you do is you email 3plus1outdoors@gmail.com, or if Facebook Messenger is easier for you, 3plus1outdoors on Facebook Messenger. My mom takes care of those two accounts, and she can steer you in the direction of all of that. Because we're Neanderthals, pretty much. We don't we don't know how to take care of any of that stuff.
All right, get up there on that anchor again, and I'll pull us forward. Don't pull too hard on that, because it can be rough.
You got that phone there?
Yep.
Where the heck is that thing? Oh, we already went that far up.
You went way past.
Okay, you'll get there. I hate somebody has to pull the boat like that when I can pull up on it.
Try to get it all in the milk.
Yeah, that helps put it in that basket. You go forward some more a little bit.
No, she's off the ground.
Okay. That's good. We haven't got honey in the rocks yet. Larry just usually strolls it all over the boat if you need to do the Larry way.
Yeah, it works good. That way it strolls back out.
See how we have to do them in the river with the zip ties and it gets hung.
Yeah, it's like
it pops.
That's the way ours is.
Oh, yeah.
We have a never lost anchor.
Well, I made that one.
Just pointing it at your chest.
All right, we're going for
Get
a
up there and
ride.
turn that around.
All right, he said for me to get up there and turn it around. All right, we're gonna show y'all where we're going.
What's your phone? If anybody drops it in the river, I want it to be you. Rather nobody do it, but if it's gonna happen,
All right,
I don't want to be the one do it.
Y'all ready?
I'm gonna mute us. He gonna fire on it. All right, y'all see that right there? That's the clubhouse to the golf course.
Now, these guys just had to go between like that, didn't they?
So we're gonna try to get over here and fish a deep hole that's right down here. Daryl calls it the 19th hole.
Now that's what you call idiots right there. Guys, this is a long hole here on the inside curve that we're going to be fishing. We get up here and drop an anchor in just a second. We got a bass fisherman, but they generally float down the river when they're fishing, so I think we'll be all right. Anchoring. Cody, you probably have to get up here and drop that anchor right quick, or one of you get the phone and one drop, whatever. Got really good structure out here. Oh Lord, I'll let you get done hanging. Okay, throw it in.
Woodrow, how's it going? Laughing Cat says check your channel, Daryl.
Okay, then I will in just a minute. I'm trying to reset it. Okay, grab it. Go ahead and tie it off. Just twist around and you'll stop it. Okay. Well, I would have just went around. That's all right. There you go. All right, we're going to at least freshen up the bluegill here.
All right, I'm freshen up. Woohoo!
Hey, that bluegill still got a bunch in it. I think I'm going to throw this one. It still looks good. We got one that don't have that stick on it. We're going to have a lot of weight here just because of boat traffic. That's okay. Yeah, I got that. I need to throw the inside one short. Yeah. Start the inside and go outside. Yeah.
I can put this one over toward the rock.
Yeah, that's what you need to do.
I'll have to get where I can cast it.
Yeah, if you can get up on top, you need to.
That's weird. This head though, it had one on shad on it.
Yes, it is, Thomas. And not just females either. I mean, I enjoy watching her channel all the time. I watch it all the time. Serena's. Getting cast out here.
They got a bluegill head, a white drum, and a skipjack. I don't know what Larry's got. He can tell you.
I just put a body section of a bluegill. I put a bluegill head, and then a skipjack head.
$400 subscribers, baby. Woo!
Right there. Put it right there.
All right. Pow! Boom! Whatever you want to say. That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
What'd he say? That's awesome.
That's awesome. Awesome sauce. There you go, Lee Ray.
Thomas said it's so nice of Larry to cut off the sharp edges for the catfish.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that they hurt, but I've been doing it more and more here lately because I know that it can't help.
It don't help, but it sure can't hurt.
You know, I mean, it may not hurt anything, but it may actually. But in my mind, there's a chance it could hurt something, and it dang sure ain't gonna hurt nothing to cut them off. So might as well go the safe route.
Yeah, whatever Cody just said.
You know what?
Just take what he said and sort of take what you want out of it.
All right, now it's time to catch fish.
Now then, this is one of our favorite spots.
I'm actually getting some AC right here. Golly.
Yeah, that helps.
Because we was down there, the sun was so far behind us, it was still hitting me. Y'all been living it up, golly. I didn't realize it.
That's what I'm saying. It's nice to get down here. Man, that's awesome, that 400.
Yep, it's time to catch fish here in this 19th hole. Get us under par.
Hey guys, just as soon as we can get my stuff turned on, I'll be doing some live stuff out here. And probably in the fall, winter, and spring, I'll do a lot more. We'll just get a lot more action at that time on this river. It's just really hard during the summertime. And all you guys that fish know that.
Fish get lethargic in this heat. They just...
Yeah.
The fall and early winter I love. Trying to feed up.
And daggone blue cats, summertime, they stay on the move. They're not still. So you guys just catch them when they're coming through.
My buddy Woody, I think he's on the line stream. He right where we're sitting at. He caught a 4-foot gar out here the other day.
Zachary Thomas, how's it going?
48-incher. 48. Got it in the boat. Russ was trying to get it. Well, I was videoing. Russ was getting it out of the net, and this blue rod went off over here. He brought in one, and I think it was like 20-something pounds within 2 minutes.
Gar and a nice rod.
None of us get the rods up, but Woody. I said, "Get it, Woody." So he brought in 2 within 5 minutes. The biggest gar he'd ever caught, and then a nice blue same time. That was pretty cool. You just never know what. That's the cool thing about this river. You never know what's going to be on the end of that hook.
Awesome, Zach Thomas. He said he just caught him some shad. Yesterday he caught him a 9-pound flathead.
Get them, Thomas. Get them. Whoop, whoop.
Gotta have the line in the water to catch them.
That's right.
Although right now it's heat's keeping a couple of them inside, and I don't blame them. I mean, it is warm.
I'll tell you what, that cover right there helps a lot.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
I mean, it really feels like it shaves 20 degrees off of.
Yeah. We're sitting at 20 foot of water right now. So
81.7 on the surface temp.
Almost 82 degrees surface temp, guys. We're going to fish to about 2, and then we're going to run pick up my fishing partner for this evening. Larry, if you will, reach up there and turn that camera just a little bit out. No, out, not in. There you go. Whoa, too much. There you go.
Dum 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 dum.
Kitty, kitty. Come on, boys.
Come on, fish. Let's go, fish.
Zach Thomas, the kids catfishing tournament is July 31st.
That's next weekend, right?
Yep. Next Saturday, 7 to 11
a.m.
Yep, a.m. And check out the channel. Check out 3+1 stream on Thursday night. A lot of the contestants that are going to be participating in channels that'll be streaming it will be on, hopefully, and you can find out more about the kids that are participating.
Got into that one, but I got to go to church that weekend. Unless they cancel it, COVID's getting so bad again.
John Boy Catfishing, Cody. We got some more rods up here, but we got them set up for a different type of fishing. So we'll just stick with these 6 right here for now.
Can't really fish more than that because we're fishing current because they all just wind up down the river anyway.
Yeah, you can't drop them vertical here as easily. They end up all, when it's dropped vertical, they end up pulling up to the surface.
Well, we've got 2 that's not too far behind the boat. We do we spread them out and put them in further too. Like the 2 right in the middle are probably 50 feet behind the boat at most. The 2 next to that's probably 100, 125, and the 2 wide ones are about 150 to 200 feet behind the boat. So gives us a wide area plus further out there also. So
36 thumbs up. We really appreciate that, guys. It's a huge help, and also tells us that we're doing something right. So we appreciate that. Thanks for helping the channel by dropping a thumbs up. We are out with Daryl from Trophy Seekers Outdoors.
For better or for worse.
He fishes the Tennessee River. I'll get his link posted back. Y'all be sure to go on over to his channel, check out some of his content. We set up his StreamYard account this morning. Was hoping to go live on his channel, but we've got to wait for YouTube to approve the account where they have to link the accounts to do it. So, but I'll go ahead and drop that link for his channel. Be sure to run on over, give him a sub. He just hit the 400 sub mark.
Whoop, whoop.
And would love to keep climbing.
Yes, sir. I ain't begging for any more today, but if you want to do it, hey, I appreciate it, guys. I mean, 400.
I'll beg for him. Check him out.
400 was what I was wanting to get to. These little baby white legs got to have some suntan lotion on.
Thank you, Thomas.
Lily white legs, I guess what I guess.
Rocket, rocket, rocket.
Rock me, mama, like a wagon.
I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, if we don't get something here, we'll run on up there and do a little bit of drift, and then if we don't do any good, we'll just shut it down.
Well, what we have here is some fish that must not be hungry. That guy up here talking on the phone. Call them in. Call these fish in there, bro. Tell them time to bite.
Chuck Fry, sounds like the next stop is going to be some freelining. I know you asked about it, so hopefully you're still in here and get to see some of that. If not, maybe you'll come back in here. So I see your name. I'll let you know.
Come on, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy. Time for a takedown. We got two different people sitting up there watching us. We need to catch them a fish. Plus, how many of us on our stream watching us?
Looks like we got 24 in here with us right now.
That's at least 26 people watching you, Daryl. It's time you catch a fish, buddy.
Yeah. Sorry, Joe's telling me some things to do right quick, so I'm trying to ask him stuff. He's saying go Freeline even if you're going down the river.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed he done that some down there at the bridges. And caught. I've watched a couple videos where he done it down there at the bridges.
Yeah.
And then I noticed yesterday he was doing it again over at the bridges.
He done it just like what we was doing yesterday, but he'll go a longer ways down. Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing it plumb down there at the bridges.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. Go try some Freeline. It's just tough on this right here.
Chuck Fry, we about to try some free lining, buddy. He said, I must admit, you have a fine looking fish area there.
Yeah.
So we're gonna run up to the dam here before long. We're gonna give it a few minutes here on this spot, and then it is to where you voted, and that is to the dam. How far down we drift, Daryl's trying to decide. He making some decisions, pondering on his options.
I'm actually asking Joe from Chat Cats. Guys, one of my best fishing buddies is Joe that does Chat Cats, and we talked back and forth, and he did really good yesterday. So we're sitting here talking about some spots to go right now on text. Like I say, it's just a family out here on this river, this little area we fish, and we talk back and forth, and he did really good. So he's telling me some things. We're about to reel in and just do some free lining the rest of the day. It can be aggravating, but man, if it works, it works, and that's just what you got to do sometimes. Yep. So as soon as he gives me a couple of things, we're gonna probably start it down, but he's got some other spots that he also does it at. We're gonna get that. If you want to go ahead and Larry and reel them in and throw all that off and start putting these rods up, and we'll get ready for free lining. If y'all want to start putting them up quick,
here we go.
Thomas Garrett, how's it going, buddy? Good morning to you too. Zachary Thomas, you just missed one. Did you get your big takedown with no hookup, buddy? Sorry about that.
Tighten it up and reel. Trash. Well, why he's answering on it. We got 220s just free lining yesterday.
Yeah.
Hear that noise again?
Yeah. Whatever it is, it squeaks over.
Woody said, y'all must be royalty. Daryl, put the top up.
He knows I hate that top when it's videoing. Rock stars, baby. They're rock stars. Hey, Woody, I'm just trying to sweat the fat off of us when it's just me and you. We're just fat and we can't help it. We love that food.
Country Boy Catfishing, how's it going, buddy? We're changing tactics. We started out this morning and actually thought what we were doing was going to make for a good day. Got on a 32-pound blue right off the bat. But the bite has come to a halt. It hadn't just been slow, it has come to a halt. And so it's time to change tactics and go freelining.
Guys, that's one thing that I've learned that's helped me catch fish more than anything is if something's not working, go different.
He said, don't beat your head against the wall.
Yeah, don't beat your head against the wall. You'll put that brick wall is always gonna be harder. Go find some sheetrock and beat it. So we're gonna try some different things here. It can pay off in dividends. It won't take us just a second. Our rods are already set up for Freeline. So we'll put Woody or Larry, one person in the back. We'll put two on the front just because we got the top up.
I unlocked this there. I hope that's okay.
What's up? Yeah.
Figured you was gonna need it, and I was just sitting here.
We're gonna need them rods out there in a minute. The guys, go Chat Cats. He's got over 100,000 subscribers. Also, go check his stuff out too. He is a really good fisherman here on the Tennessee River. I actually watching his two YouTube channels is where I learned to fish from. Just to be honest with you,
there's a lot of great information out there if you just go.
Exactly.
And the thing is, we can all learn something from each other.
What I've always said is, find people that fish your body of water out there, and those guys usually, if they're making YouTube videos, they're on the water at least once a week, and they learn that water. Where if you're only out, if you're not fishing it hard every week, if you're out there once a month, before you go fishing, if you can find a guy that puts out videos every week, you'll see what they're doing and how they're doing it. I'm not saying go fish their spots, but at least you'll see what they're fishing, their techniques, and you'll know, okay, they're catching them on rocks or they're catching them on trees. It gives you a starting point. So we're out here, myself and Joe and Bobcat, we're out here every week, and so we can narrow it down pretty good. And like I say, we talk also, so it helps whenever we're all 3-4 of us out here and we're telling each other what's going on, and we're not hiding from each other because we want all of us to have a good day. So that's a smart thing to do on YouTube for sure.
Well, you can learn things from other areas. I mean, you don't even have to be watching just people.
No, I'm just saying that
fish your area, because
you don't get to fish.
You can learn something from just about anybody out there. Sometimes you have to adapt a little.
Well, mama, rock me, mama, like the wind and the rain. Sorry, guys, I'll shut up.
Going down he says go down the river. He said go back down to the bridge where we was at and drift down through there, like he was drifting yesterday.
You don't think it's the dam for a minute?
He's saying not do the dam right now.
All right.
Trust me, he knows.
You got to drill you a hole in the bottom of that, huh?
Yeah, I need to fill it up with more lead or cut it off, to be honest. Okay, now he's saying that they've raised the water to go up to the dam, so we'll go to the dam.
All right. Chuck,
13K. So.
You gonna get to check the dam out.
All right, here we go. We're going to the dam. I'm gonna mute the mic as we go up through here.
Yep, just so you ain't gotta listen to the wind. It ain't gonna take long. Just just a minute or two, and then we'll be back.
We'll be right there here in just a minute.
Go enjoy the scenery as we go.
There you go. All right, we're right here. We're about, I don't know, 300-400 yards away from the dam. We got to stop and put our life jackets on real quick. Here we go. Get on up here to the dam now.
You good, Cody?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir? Sir?
Bob Britt, Bobcat
Sir.
Outdoors.
Do you know
What's
anything?
up, Bob?
You know anything about? You know anything about this waters? We ain't no fish here. What's your name? What's your name? I'm trying. Hey, we're doing YouTube, and we want to know somebody knows what to do. What's your name, sir? Guys, this is Bob. This is Bob with Bobcat Outdoors. We've been talking to him all morning. He's been drifting up here also. They just turned the water up, so maybe it'll get better. It's up to 13 right now. Yeah. Let me get up here. No. Hey, sir, your trolling motor's down. I didn't know if you knew that or not. You probably shouldn't be doing that with that motor going, sir.
He said tear it off.
All right, we're going to get up here and cut us some bait up and get some rods ready.
Yeah. Somebody can get the rods out while we're going up through here.
Give me that and I'll put that on
All right, here.
where you want it. So rock me, mama. All right, y'all can see the dam. Water's not churning like it was yesterday evening, but it's still flowing pretty fair. Got to have a life vest on from that warning sign back.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll have to get the chicken. There's some chicken left in that box.
Let's see here. Change the camera around here. Settings, camera, front camera, done. All right, get it where we can see what it's pointed at.
Chicken out.
Cut it up. I don't know exactly how y'all want to do it. I need to be up front, of course.
I'm just going to stand right here, fish around this. Let's fish right where you're ready. We'll try to do it as close to what we did yesterday as possible. So just your line to a swivel to a tail hook. No weight, no nothing.
5-aught tail hook.
5-aught tail hook's what we got on here. Iron Antler Adventures, how's it going?
There's a couple pieces of chicken for now.
All right.
Get it started.
About a 1-inch piece is all we need, guys.
Hand me my rod, too. Hand me my rod.
The top will make this interesting, but we're never going to be able to run the camera without the top because the shade is the only reason it's not overheating.
And I'll be up front. Y'all won't see me, but that's the most important place is up front right now. Y'all let me know when you're ready to go.
Ah.
Bobcat's got one on.
Get him, Bob!
He cracked me up. All right. Give this a go.
Y'all ready to go?
Here we go. All right, here we go. Can you see Cody there? Can you see
Yeah,
you?
and if we get a fish on, one of us needs to take it. It's using the front-facing camera so I can look back and see what it's pointed at. So you'll just have to kind of watch it as you're showing what's going on. These channel cats in this heavy current though fight like crazy. Daryl had a probably a 5-6 pound channel on yesterday that bit his rod over so far that the second eye was in the water. Good drill. Uncle Jeep, good morning. Water's 8.5 feet underneath of us right here. Fish on. Fish on up there. Daryl, they can see you.
Fish on.
Double up. Fish on. We got a triple up. We all three got fish on.
I'm gonna hit. Yeah,
Look there, 3 fish on at once, guys.
I got a big fish. All right, I'm gonna hit the top off there.
Oh, quick release.
Quick release.
Quick release. Pull him in the boat.
Big one, he said, so I spot hopped the boat.
3 fish all at once, guys.
All right, here you go. Show this one. I'm gonna throw it back in.
All right. Little 3-pound channel.
Yeah, we'll throw it back, Larry. Hey, crank up the boat and Run it up his way, dude.
All right.
Yeah, you can't let that thing get too easy.
Well, I thought we tripled up, but it looks like Daddy might be hung. But we definitely doubled up.
Yeah. You had one. So much going on, you couldn't really get that out of
It's probably 5 pounds. He was a pound or two bigger.
Left just a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, you would let too much line that way. Don't get that much behind you. Well, we were drifting full fuck out.
I set the rod down, come back, and he engulfed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Turn left. You may have to break off there. He got off.
well, you got a swivel and a hook.
He took my chicken.
The tail hook is right there. Hey, listen, the tail hooks are right there.
Yes, sir. Here you go, Daddy. There's your tail.
I think in this cup holder up here is a swivel laying in it, probably.
We come down here to show Bobcat how to do this.
You got double. Larry got hung.
It was a hang up.
Here's a hung with there and Cody.
We got Bobcat Outdoors right over here beside us. If somebody could drop his link, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, because he couldn't drop it by itself. Oh, that was what she's talking about.
Bobcat's gonna come over here and put him in the headlock.
And they're biting right now. I'm hard. Just turn that water in.
What's that little tackle box we got, Cody? It's a good one.
Is it over there or something?
I'm throwing it at you.
I stuck it in one of these holes. There it is.
I heard that one. There wasn't no swivels there.
No.
You got any in that box?
Yeah, I got some in there.
Guys, I'll try to get over here and read as much of the chat as possible. But we're just having a good time fishing.
Hopefully we're going to show you fish. We're going to feed the cat.
Try to get right on that sand. Fish on, fish on. I can see you up there, Daryl.
Okay. This is a little small eater. This is what kind of, if you ever get on these dams, you're using chicken and Freeline, and this is what you get. Now this is a little small one. He likes showing off for the camera, guys. He is the star of the show.
Hey, that little fish will spine you and make your hands sore for a month. Ask Kevin.
Yes, they will. All right, little pounder. Let him go.
Oh, speckle back in there.
2 on the same piece of chicken so far. Guys, we're just letting them sink down as they float best we can. Keeping just trying to feel our bait on the line as we go. And you'll feel a little tug, and they'll be on. I have to walk. We got a bridge behind me. I have to watch that. So a lot of times I'll be having to do that. There is an art to it, believe it or not. What we're going to be doing here in just a second is going through the railroad crossing, what we call threading the needle. If I get a fish on right here.
Oh, fish on!
Fish on, guys. I'm going to bring mine in because we got to go.
All right, come on.
I'm going to bring mine in too.
I was over there looking at that and didn't set the hook good on him.
Guys, we're about to speed up, and like I say, I'm going to take you through the needle here.
There he was, too. I can't believe I let him off.
Guys, there's the best fisher of them out here, just flying on. Oh.
You want to run back up there?
I want to go back. No, we'll go ahead and go through the field. Got a little squirrely there. I could not get it to do what I was meant to do. Guys, when you get to this bridge, you're at the mercy of the river. All right, now we're going to keep it sideways. We'll go down through here a little ways. Idea is let the boat do what it does, get it sideways. Hopefully y'all can hear me. If you can't hear me, let me know and I'll speak up. But we just try to get the boat sideways and let it drift. Sometimes it gets out of shape. You just gotta let it do what it does. Pull it out in some slack and just let it drop back down. There, you're quiet back there. You're not getting no hits.
I just, right before we come under the bridge, I finally got mine back together.
Oh, okay. It's silent back there time, don't you guys, if you get too far out there, you just sort of reel it back in and toss it out again. This thing, you want it 4 or 5 feet under the water. Back out towards the middle of the river.
We're doing this with chicken breast. Just straight chicken breast.
That looks a little crooked. Mine don't look straight.
You don't look straight.
I don't look crooked.
Oh, God.
Was that an understatement or just a statement? You'll just feel a tap, 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 and just jerk back really hard to set that hook. I can promise you, if you're gonna get that.
Amy Payne. Uncle Jeep said mumble, 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 mumble.
I'm sorry. I'll try to turn a little. Guys, I have to watch this motor up here. I apologize.
Hey, Uncle Jeep will give you a hard time now.
Hey, I would rather somebody let us know if you're not hearing us. That.
Oh yeah, but he likes to aggravate. I think it's funny. He cracks me up.
We don't get any more bites down here.
Yeah, it stinks when they hit it on the slack.
Yeah.
They almost let go of it by the time you get.
Yeah. They're going, oh, that's chicken. Take us back to
Yes.
Getting off slow. I had one little bite.
Set this on down.
No, it's fine. Set it on.
Try not to dirt. He takes care of his boat, and I don't want to be the one that dirties it up for him. Run on up here about 5 miles an hour. Can't go too fast because we keep the trolling motor down. Uh-oh, he's showing us all he's got.
Just making sure I was. All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir. I can see that. Bobcat's got another one hooked up. Looked like he had his GoPro set up over there, so be sure to subscribe to Bobcat Outdoors. He'll have a great video showing off how he's doing this coming soon. One day a week fishing. Hopefully I'll be on the Tennessee River. Oh.
Looks like Bobcat over there got weighs 2 or 3 pounds. Channel kid. See if we can't get another one.
Daddy was the one picking the most of them up yesterday, and then today he's the slowest on them. That's the way it goes sometimes, though.
I have to hang in my rod and let it reel one in for the tow guy.
You're going to show him who's boss now.
He's got to catch it tonight for sure.
You want me to pull all the way up where those people were fishing yesterday? All right, let me know when you need to take a hard run. Kill it, he said. He said, kill it, get a line in the water. Get a fish in the boat, he said. Guys, if y'all enjoying this and you don't mind, it's a huge help when you drop a thumbs up on the video. If you hadn't subscribed, consider subscribing to our channel and also Trophy Seekers Outdoors. That's Daryl that's up here in the nose of the nose of the boat.
That bobcat's going back up top again. Wash it down.
Yeah, mine's pretty stringy.
That's one thing that we're going to do is wash it down. It was, wasn't it?
Carl Thompson.
Fish on, guys.
Fish on, guys. Oh, fish on.
Double.
Double up.
Double up, guys. Pound and a half fish here.
Another double up. Hit out the exact same spot right there.
Yep.
Well, mine floated in right behind. See here.
All right, guys, a little pounder and a half there, channel cat. They hit hard, man, when they do.
Couple pound channel, but another double.
Oh, that's a nice one there.
Yep, probably what, 3.5 pounds?
Yeah, probably
Maybe 4?
3. I'd say 3.
3.
At least 3.
3. You get in that 3-4 pound range, and you can get a good fillet off one, can't you? Oh, he left me my chicken, but he put a big hole in it.
Yeah, once we get past.
Larry B, what are you doing back there?
Yeah, I didn't get no bites.
We sort of know. Oh man, I missed it.
Daryl, we're not gonna do that stuff today.
I can't catch them all
We're not
for
gonna do
y'all.
that stuff
I
today.
can't catch them all for y'all. I'm doing all I can do with what I got. I'm trying to save some for Larry.
I seen you go set the hook. I thought it looked like a rod bend. I thought you had it.
Guys, this is a lot of fun whenever you start getting it right. Actually, you want to just crank up and take it back up. Right?
Yes.
Crank on in, Larry.
I might just run the bow of this boat right through the side of his gunnel.
Ah, look out, Bobcat. Here we come, baby. Woo!
What's the chat saying, Danny, while we're driving back up? We'll check it in between.
The bite, let's see, September 4th, Carl Thomas.
Okay.
Now this is some action, a triple.
Yeah.
A double. Yep. Now if we get a triple, we'll get back up here so we can float back down again.
We thought we had one while ago, but it ended up being a hang up.
Yeah, somebody had it hung up. I don't know who that was. Somebody turned my GoPro on here so I can get some of this.
Yeah. Where's your line? I want to drive through it.
I can't take you nothing.
Oh, get it, Bob. Bobcat, when he sets the hook, boy, he tries to break the jaw off. He puts his back into it.
Barge is great, lots of
That's
channels.
been a right
Yes,
one?
it is. Yes, it is. A bunch of channels. That's what you catch up through here mainly. Uncle G.
But
We
I
caught,
think
we caught some yesterday up here up to about 8 pounds. We'll see what we catch today.
But there is some nice blues that you can snag.
Oh yeah, you can catch any of them up in here. We're gonna mostly catch channels doing this.
We're liable to get on a good blue at any time. I mean, red lanterns.
Automatic.
He's dead. I might put a fresh piece of chicken on here in a minute. This thing is chewed up.
Fish on, boy.
Fish on!
Fish on, he said.
That little fella is fat. Alright guys, another little eater size channel cat. Here's one lady go.
Did it twice there. Now let's set the hook the second one.
There, you still got problems going back there?
I don't know about problems. This ain't catching no fish.
That's problems, man.
Golly. I just set the hook again. Oh, we're gonna let more of that.
What we got going on here? Skins and Scales Fishing, how's it going? Melissa Kennedy, how's it going? Bobcat's a talented man because he's over there videoing, fishing, driving the boat, and in chat. Yeah.
Fish on, guys.
Fish on.
It says fish on.
Larry, the more slack you can give them, the better it works.
Well, I didn't get bites, but this ain't getting the hook set.
That's a good Eater channel, guys.
He gonna need a fresh piece of chicken.
You think? This thing caught about 5 channel cats.
Here, I'll come some.
Fish on!
Fish on. That looks like a good one there.
Fish on, guys. Fish on.
Here we go, guys.
Another double up.
Double up again. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, and he's rolled all around my line.
That's a good channel there, guys. That is a good channel. There, you get me some more chicken.
I'm cutting some up right now.
All right. That's a good one there, guys. He hooked good. I can't see him down there. I'm trying to look good. Oh, man. Now, there's your 5-pounder right there, guys.
4.5 at least, I say. Oh, Smiley here. He's got a rough nose.
Yeah, coming off. Smiling.
I'm on right in the corner of the little hook. Corner of the mouth. I'm on. I'm trying to not hurt you. Oh.
All right.
All right, guys. Another old channel. Oh, it's a kid. Robert James, how's it going? We're going to put him back.
Everybody's Roger, right?
I gotta get mine in.
Oh, well, get it in. Hey, that's a good way to get hung on bottom. Okay. I was really going to tell me shut up, man. Yeah, you got plenty of good in there. How many members you got out there now?
We got 26 people with us. We're with Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Let me show back that shirt there.
Chicken Mago down.
And if somebody could drop Trophy Seekers Outdoors link, he just hit 400 subscribers this morning. Puts out some great content.
What's up?
I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I'm back here talking to myself.
Yeah, he won't. I'm trying to talk to the camera. He can't hear me because he's yelling. And we're freelining some chicken this morning. Down here at the Chickamauga Dam on the Nickajack side, you see?
Yeah.
We caught one 32-pound blue anchor this morning. The anchor bite just went to crap right after that. So come down here and figure we change things up, and we've been doubling them up left and right.
The current right now is 13. They're running 13,000, or was a few minutes ago. That's still doing that.
Skins and Scales, and congratulations on the 400, Daryl.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We just hit 700 ourselves. We're extremely excited about that. Thank you guys for that. This kind of fishing's fun, but it can be a lot of work. You really got to stay on the trolling motor. Daryl does great work on the trolling motor, but then you got to jump in start the motor back up and get away from that bridge down there. You'll end up with the boat sunk.
We'll have a few bits and beans that doesn't help.
Ain't that the truth?
I don't like
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yeah, I got you. Nice firm piece there. He said if he can get to 500 subs today, he'll eat a piece of that raw chicken.
Woo, man. That's put me in a spot. I don't know about that.
He was like, yeah.
Shut up,
Cody.
and I was like, I don't know about that salmonella.
Ah. Did it? I'm pretty sure. I think it was big cast that I was
Oh,
caught
okay.
offline.
I just think the bird flying over there.
There he is. Fish on. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Triple. Triple up. Triple up. And this is rip and drag. I'm home. I come on home.
There's a little channel. Little channel.
I know I got
Man, I know I lost two. No,
Well, this is a
good fish?
Yeah, I'm gonna come on spot line.
Army. Daryl's still got one on up there he's fighting.
We got a good one.
Pretty decent fish here, guys.
Decent fish.
The outdoors with Dave, how's it going?
Oh, we just got side here.
Oh, he got sideways on you.
They'll make a slide at that chicken and miss it to get off to the side.
Oh, is he foul hooked? Uh-oh.
I thought it was a home run, but I guess it is foul.
Thought it was a grand slam, but it was a foul.
I ain't got a clue how many fish we've caught, guys, but since we moved up here, it's been quite a few.
At least 10, I'd say, wouldn't you?
Well, you and Daddy just doubled up. Me and you doubled up at least 3 times. I'd say around 10.
All right, guys, there he is. Another pound, pound and a half. So there you go.
Missed another one.
Look at it.
Hey, can I have a piece of chicken?
Nah, you ain't got. You know, ain't nobody on this boat hard to miss.
Throw a piece of chicken up here at you.
I agree with you.
Get one more cast in. Go back in. I'll turn this back the right way here, guys. The guys that running trolling motor catches one, sometimes it can throw everybody off. Yeah.
It's all right. I'm trying to keep an eye back there when you do, because if I have to, I'll just jump on there and start that motor. Have a safety net.
Yeah, 2 people do that. And the thing of it is, right here is the best fishing
Last cast before we run back up.
Go ahead and get ready to roll.
Yes.
You just going fast right here. You got fast going?
Yeah. Daddy, will you take my bait out of the water?
Okay, I get it. Yeah, it was okay.
Okay. I just wasn't sure how much. I guess I rode all the way up to the eye. I didn't realize that.
Go back up here next time.
All right.
Hey, how many we got chatting back there?
All right. 25, 24 awesome people in here. Woody said a triple.
Well, we keep calling it. We get, that last I had fish on, then I got hung up. I mean,
The outdoors with Dave.
hook on it.
We caught one big blue this morning, weighed 32 pounds. We fished up the river and didn't ever really get any other bites, so we come up here to the dam and started tight lining and just drifting down. And we've probably caught around 8 to 10 channel cats doing that so far. We're heading back up right now. We'll float down to the trussels here at the railroad bridge, and then we'll pull back up and we'll float back down.
I get it if I go straight.
Hey, it's about time for you to leave and get out of my fishing house. How many you caught so far? I tell you that, you can't keep up.
About time to turn it sideways, man.
There we go, dude. Here we go, here we go.
Ah. I just missed one pulling right through her, Daddy. Get him. I took my bait. Then they say there's no such thing as a free meal. Well, I just give him one. 54 thumbs up is what Skins and Scales Fishing says. Thank y'all all so much. Might have to put that phone back on charge here in a minute.
chicken.
I got it, piece. Dad, can you plug that phone up when you reel in? Just wait till you're done with cash. I ain't like it.
Oh, missed it. There you go. I missed this. This could be hard. That's the hardest hill it's had yet.
Last cast. All right. Push it back up here, guys.
All right, here we go. Back to the top. Back to the top.
Hey, Lee?
Yeah, he has to go.
Still in here with us? See you, Bob. Take care. Good seeing you again, buddy.
Yep. Take care, Bob.
I'll get it down to about 4. I said 5.3. I'll keep it below that. Right, so it's double to get you both ways. Huh? Left. Don't get right back to the bubble here, Come on. $28 awesome people in here with us. If y'all don't mind, hit the thumbs up. It helps, and we do appreciate it. We're just doing a little bit of free lining down below the Chickamauga Dam, catching some channel cats. Got the chance to maybe hook into a good blue down through here doing this as well. It mainly produces channel cats though. The anchor bite was pretty dead. Early this morning when we first got out there, we caught one good blue, 132-pound blue right off the bat, and then the bite just completely went kaput. We tried many different anchors and on a bunch of different barges and stuff, and it wasn't happening.
Just like here, we tried to get some slower water down the back, so it fell off that.
Fish on.
He's bad. Y'all know what y'all see this. You see what he is? He's lassoed. He's not even hooked. What you looked at? This fish has lassoed itself. The hook is in the line. Well, it's in the skin just a little bit, I guess.
He whisker hooked and then rolled and got himself all tangled up. He gonna make it hard on Daryl to get him undone.
Yeah. But we got him. We're gonna get him. He is just all over. But there he is, guys. Another good eater. Back to the water he goes. Get ready,
All right. Right back up here. Hooked up. How's it going today, guys? We got one 32-pound blue off anchor early this morning.
Off a barge.
Off a barge, and then we fished a bunch of barges, some trees, fished a bridge, and wasn't getting any bites anchored, so we come on up to the dam, and we're free-lining some chicken breast, and we've caught probably 12 channel cats doing this.
Pulling up to the dam, then just floating back down to the trestles and doing it all over again.
done it any from a little further right. I thought maybe try a different line, you know. How many people we got in here with us? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Try a different line.
All right. Hey, Payne, while you in there, if anybody got any questions, you can answer them for them. Morning, 19,
3.2. The water is a moving right here.
Yeah, we pulled a little further over. It's got us moving fast this time.
Yeah.
That fish better be hungry in a hurry to get it.
We're moving 3.5 miles an hour backwards. Yeah. You don't get much fishing time on that boat.
No, that's why.
You don't get rods left, you know. It works.
That's all I'm doing. Those four. You still got his cover still on the top there, running around.
They run them like that all the time.
You can't get no way.
Very exciting. They make them just for it. The sun comes, so you don't bleach at you. Daryl up here missing them. You've caught maybe.
Boom.
I think you caught 2 more than me.
That's more.
Miss another, Daryl. Miss another. Oh, dang. We're getting on there, dude. He pulled drag when you set the hook. Yeah. You know, here's the drag pull when he set the hook, and then he still didn't hook you. How do you pull drag?
Oh, he took off like a jet.
Spin her all the way around the house. And run it on back. It's all right. Yeehaw!
Up there catching 20-pound channel. All right, we'll move it back up again. I and Melissa's in the chat about something going where they're in tournament or something. The best location's been the first line, eh?
It's so bad. Yeah, but if I pull over in front of him, they're passing that direction. Yeah, I'm gonna go just right here to the left of them. Well, 14.
Yeah, Thomas, we're after him. We're trying to get him. Thomas Garrett in here with us. Open it up a little more.
Fish on. Hung up.
I'm sitting here asleep, get the hit, don't even suck it.
You want me to go ahead and pull it back to the truck?
That was good.
Sorry, guys. I thought the front motor was turned off.
The light has slowed down on this. Anybody that's new in the chat watching with us, we're freelining with chunks of chicken breast down here below the Chickamauga Dam. Just pretty much just got a 5/0 kill hook on, no lead, just a swivel in between our main line and leader, and letting it kind of just do its own thing out there, keeping enough slack out of it that you can feel when you get a hit. We picked up quite a few fish this morning like this. But the bite slowed down on them here in the last couple of minutes, that's for sure. See what we got in the chat there. Mike Turner, how's it going? 1 second, I'll be over here and read what all we got going on in chat. I'm home up. I was trying to get some bail and I found it.
Oh.
Give us some slack.
What do you need us to do? I don't.
Got right on top.
Bring the motor up. Whoa. We'll take the thumb off of it, Cub. It was already
Zoning out.
All right.
Oh, you're going to try to let it drift on down, ain't you? Well, we see what we got here.
Take the thumb off, man.
$29 awesome people in here with us. Appreciate y'all.
Shoot, yeah.
Roast chicken up.
Who's up holding?
Here you go. Sit here and drink me a water for a second. See what Daryl gets on the end of his line.
Oh, crank up, go to the other one. This is too low. Just go crank up, go on to the other. Water.
Good? All right. All right, guys. Oh yeah, the current's a lot better right here now. You can actually feel what you're doing a little bit. Not yet. See how it does. All right, 31 people in here with us. How's it going? Want to be outdoors? Solo Texan adventures?
Far out of it, I missed it. This is a smaller piece.
Daddy over here missing fish. Oh, let's move this camera for a second. Sit here. If I can get it set up right here where I want it. Talk to them a little bit there, Larry. They're watching you.
When we get another one taken, but pretty much just drifting down through here. Like you said, got number 5 hook, a barrel swivel from the main line to your leader, throwing it out, letting it drift, kind of keeping you slack enough that you can feel your bite when it hits. Hit it so far down next to you, reel it in, throw it back up in front of you, do it all over again.
We're doing this with chicken breast, but I bet you it's a great tactic to use some shad on too.
Yeah, I'd say you could use other baits.
Oh, guaranteed. You can use other baits, but I'm saying I think shad would work well with it too. But the chicken's definitely not been lacking for bites. It takes spells where the bite gets slow, but chickens definitely work.
6.5 foot.
Right on me and let's crank up and get over it.
There, just get a hit right there.
Get over to the left.
Get back, just back up some, just back it straight. Don't throw out just yet, Larry. Just back it straight.
Well, I've got, since we did come past the bridge, just down floating, I got 2 hits right down through there. Didn't hook up with either one of them.
6.9. Coming over just a little bit of a rise. Now we're dropping back. 7.2.
Look where we're going. Look where we're going. You're turning in front of the boat. Turn back to the boat. Get back and go on that boat. There you go.
hump right there.
Six foot. Drop right there. He's moving. 7 foot, 7'3". There's a fish right under the transducer right now.
That's back there, Larry.
A couple of them right under the transducer. Okay, is that a good angle? Get one on up here, just move it back, pick it straight up and move it back to work.
All right, fishy, let's go. Well, if we get one to hit down through here. All right, Solo Texan's got something. Yeah, what do you say? Guess I better get home, get rest, work. Good luck, guys. All right, Solo Texan, thanks for coming in.
That's Ricky's Fishing Adventures.
Oh, it's Ricky? All right, thank you.
Yeah, I think he just changed. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong.
You're even with me. $9 foot.
Yeah, it's fine. Deep. All right, guys. The bite has slowed down on this, and it will tire you out when you ain't catching it.
Yeah.
It is work.
And I'm about to get baked up here, guys.
Baked. He's like
it ain't shaking baked.
He's like a brownie up there. He got baked.
It ain't shaking baked.
Well, I guess we're about to get off of here. Not sure what we're about to go do. Probably film whatever we do. But
What time is it?
it's getting close to time to go meet up with.
We might have to run get something to eat.
The wife said, "Any reason you're wearing a life jacket?" Yeah, up there next to Damn, you got to. So, hey, Fishing Frustrations UK. Anybody that just come in after this is over, y'all go back and check out the beginning of the video. We brought in a nice 32-pound blue. Then after that, most of the fishing action come up here from around the dam. But we've been live for 4 hours and 48 minutes, so we're going to get on out of here. And we will be live on Palmetto Cats, Catch Clean Cook Iron Cat tonight. Team 3+1 is in it. Team
Trophy Seekers also, myself and Russell. I want to make sure to tell everybody thank you. We got up to 400 subscribers today. I appreciate that. And you're hot. But anyway, guys, I really appreciate it. And like I said, we're going to be on Iron Cats Catch and Cook here in about 3 hours. So we need to get some rest and get off here and
relax a second.
Yeah, get ourselves all put back together. We're going to be back up at the dam when we get started about 4 o'clock. try to grab us 4 or 5 channels real quick. Cody and Larry will be a team, and myself and Russ will be a team. And y'all watch us. Me and Russ are gonna whoop all these other guys in this cookie.
All right.
Hold on. Good. Lord, I knew it was coming.
Cut.
Somebody go ahead and drop that link for Trophy Seekers Outdoors. If y'all don't mind, please go over and check out his channel. You'll love it. He catches a lot of great fish. He fishes the Tennessee River, mainly right here below the Chickamauga Dam, the Nickajack section of the Tennessee River. Gets a lot of great fishing done, and he goes quite a bit and posts quite a bit of content. Just an all-around excellent Christian guy that cares a lot about fishing and cares a lot about the fishery. So it's something that everybody can endorse. We normally pray at the end of our live stream, so Larry's going to go ahead and pray us out. Before we do, I want to say thank you to everybody that helped us get the 700 subscribers we've hit. That's amazing. We really appreciate it, and we appreciate any support we get tonight on Palmetto Cats and the Iron Cat.
All right. Thank you, Heavenly Father, for this day. Lord, just thank you for keeping us all safe as we're out here on this water and enjoying your great creations, Lord. As always, we just ask you to be the guiding light beneath our feet, Lord. Just guide us in all that we do. Father, again, as we thank you for everyone and all of your mighty blessings. It's in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Hey, as we always say, it's God, family, and the great outdoors. Thanks for watching, guys.
God bless. Have a great
See you guys.
one.